He's been. We can do that another time. Okay, you gotta lock in for the update.
Do what?
We did all the weekly except the Arcane hunt, and he went to sleep. So now he wants to do it.
So, okay. So they made it sound like only the Prime version of Veruna has this all force thing. Is that true? Because that wouldn't make any sense to me. There's no way that that's true. I'll have to test that. All right, we're gonna pick the winner in a moment here, guys. Only Prime has all 4 movement. Why would they do that? So it must mechanically be the same. So it's purely an aesthetic change then. Because I thought that they were actually reworking the ability in some way, but if it's only on the Prime, then surely it's only aesthetic, because they never make Prime Warframes actually stronger. That's not how that works.
Well, they said they gave her 50% movement speed in her 4, I think.
Yeah, but that has to be on both versions, right? Because Prime versions of Warframes don't have stronger abilities. That's never how it's worked.
I'm sure the buff is on both versions.
Alright, let's go see the winner of the Omni bundle. If he wants to show me, then there we go. Abraham0207. Abraham, let me know your in-game name. We'll get that Omni bundle to you. Yeah, I have both Onyx. I'm about to go test it anyway. Yeah, let me get your name, Abraham. About 200 Omniforma. That's a lot of platinum. Eastman said he bought 200 Omniforma. I don't know if I believe him. There you go, Abraham. Enjoy.
Assuming that he bought bundles, that wouldn't be that much plat, right?
That's a pretty good bit. I mean, 300 would be what, 15,000?
Oh, never mind. That's 10,000 plat.
I was gonna say, isn't that quite a bit? Yeah. 10,000 fucking platinum. Like, what? What was bro talking about? Weekly April Fool's joke, yeah. Or actually, you know what? I can't use the 4th on Veruna yet because I just got her. I don't have Veruna Prime leveled up yet. I do like the wolf skulls like fly off of her. It's pretty cool. For her idle animation. I think it'll do to the moment here. Or maybe not. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that right there. Oh, they're fighting each other. Yeah, she does look pretty sick. What do her other skins look like? There's a couple nice skins. Yeah, her Prime skin's nice. We listening to AI? Question mark. What? I don't know what you're saying, Relic. Yeah, about the Prime access. The Nemesis system patent being revoked, if only it was true. From the Mordor games. Is my playlist AI music? No. Not sure why you would think that. All right. What are the stats in the Paragale here versus the regular one? 28 to 32 crit chance, 16-20 status, 12 more base damage, 4 more magazine. Is there any new traits on the Prime? What do you say?
I was just asking the same thing as you, if there's any unique thing.
I'm assuming it's just the same one. I think headshot kill, 4 headshots, 1 burger grants, 100% efficiency, 4 seconds, 24 ammo maximum wheel by Veruna. Yeah, so it's just the same thing basically. What about the Seraphang? Although I don't remember if the regular Seraphang has an effect actually, so let's go read that. Yeah, I think it's the same. Yeah. Heavy slime attacks with com multiplier 8x or more to create a vortex that pulls in lifted enemies. Only 5x com multiplier needed when wielded by Veruna. Okay. What about the Prime version? Same thing? Yeah, same thing. What's the stat difference here? Oh, quite a bit more. Oh, wow. A lot more crit. Okay, 20 to 30 crit chance and 2 to 3x crit damage. 20 to 30% stats chance. Quite the 10% base damage buff from 20 to 220. All right. Definitely got some nice stat bumps. Guess what Arcane we're gonna throw on, guys? You'll never be able to guess.
Afflictions, obviously, right?
Fortifications, obviously. Get it right, bro.
It's the fucking magnetic arcane.
Oh, yeah, I forgot this thing is technically a heavy blade. So this is a prime weapon, and it only comes with 1 clarity. Seems very cringe.
Well, you see, it secretly has the overleveling mechanic, so you're doing me a favor.
Yeah, it actually goes to level 60. Oh, I put Bolt Impact on there next instead of Shocking. What the fuck? What am I doing, bro? That's actually really crazy to me that this only comes with 1 player day. Leaving Whirlwind is the wrong polarity right now, T-Spin. Because it came with the Matter polarity for the stand slot, so I gotta wait on using Cleaving. It's nice that she has stats immediately built in with her second ability. Alright, I need to get a build on this.
Hello there.
Hello there. Actually, I guess we'll put this on the leveling build. Only it was double Affinity weakened right now.
If only.
These offerings are pure
Let's go see what relics we can get here for Veruna, guys.
by the mother.
Oh, I just saw Seraphang 1 is my very first relic. You see, guys, I'm special, and I didn't take my. I just typed in Seraphim. What am I doing? I was special. I didn't take my own advice, and I bought my relic packs from Teshin this week before the update came out. So, yep. No Veruna relics for me.
This is what we offer. Deal.
Let's see, what did I get here? I actually got like 9 relics for Veruna. 1 for the systems, 2 for the neuroptics, 4 for the chassis, 2 for the blueprint. Very nice. Oh, what about the Seraphang? What did I get there? Also 9 for the Seraphang, okay. And 4 for the Paragal. Honestly, not bad for only opening up the 18 Syndicate relic packs. I'll put Silas on. We should add an auto feed feature to Helmuth where you can just select all of the cheapest resources that you typically use for feeding, and then when it falls below the feeding threshold, it just auto deposits. That'd be very convenient.
It would be.
Is there a way to remove an invigoration? No, you just have to wait for it to run out.
And the ST's been Protea's vaulted.
Yes, sir. Is she 90 plat yet, Musa?
60.
That'd be crazy if she actually was even 60 already.
Let me check.
I mean, she's literally just vaulted. I'm guessing she's either still like 30 or 40 at the most.
Yeah, she's still 30.
Give it a few months. Give it a few months. Yeah, guys, Muse and I have been preparing for Protea getting vaulted, as you can see here. And I still have 1 billion relics for her. But I already have 103 Protea sets. I have 16 Velox sets right now, although I can get a lot more Velox sets if I just start trying to get receivers. There's 49 blueprints, 43 barrels, but only 16 receivers. So I just need, I can probably get like 30 Velox sets pretty easily. And I think I have
79 Proteas. Sad.
got almost 70 Okina blueprints, or I mean sets. Got invigoration for Nova, which gives stupid parkour velocity. You're the only person I've ever heard not like parkour velocity. I take 3 gates, I got used to, yeah. Yeah.
You
I
could
love
just
parkour
remove the parkour velocity that you usually have in your build, and then put it back once the invigoration runs out.
Plot twist, he isn't running me. Went from 0 to 75.
That's crazy.
No, I don't know what he's actually running, but that's a good point. If he's running a couple stars or something, you could just take him off. I wish they would replace sprint speed, because you can get 75% sprint speed and 75% parkour velocity. There's no movement speed invigoration, though. I wish they would replace the sprint speed invigoration with movement speed, because then it would buff non-parkour movement, like children flying around or Wukong or whatever. Oh my god, imagine getting a duration and movement speed invigoration on Wukong.
Oh my god. That'd be so beautiful.
And to answer your question, Jacob, I have 102, like 102 or 103 Protea sets right now. I'm gonna have a lot more than that though, because while she is vaulted, I have 1 billion of her relics still, as you can see. Including for the rare parts, like I still have over 200 for the chassis. Looks like over 200 and closer to 250 actually, 240 somewhere around there. Same thing with the systems. Looks like 250-ish. Actually, closing in on 300. Yeah, so we still got plenty more to farm. But we're sitting pretty when it comes to Protea stuff.
And
Switch over.
he's been on the Seraphang build that you just sent. The Seraphang isn't a status slam weapon, so affliction and stuff isn't going to work as 10% status chance. So you should remove the gas and element list.
Terrible. Where'd you put Veruna? Honestly, she's pretty good. I usually use her the augment build. What's it called? Prey of Dinar, where you just fill the room with stats effects. Basically, it's pretty good. Builds putting. Well, that's gonna be one of the builds. T-Spin is the Prey of Dinar status nuke build. Right now, I'm just focusing on leveling her, though. I don't have any levels in her yet. Need to do that. Let's get some duration on here. Firewalker. I'm not going to have her second ability unlocked yet, so let's use Sure-Footed for now, at least. So they still have this weird bug where putting mods on causes like a second of life. Have you ever gotten this music where you put a mod on and your game freezes for like a quarter of a second?
Mm-hmm. I figured it was just like some server syncing thing.
Like every single time where it does this? It's weird. Not sure why it does that. What else do I need? I don't really need anything else, to be honest. Put on a bit more duration, I guess. Give myself a blessing as well. I'm going to Strata Relay number 23. If anybody wants the Affinity blessing I'm about to give, you can hop to Strata 23 on the NA server. I'll give you a few seconds. Oh yeah, one of the things that I got for buy this was Honoria, apparently. Heart of the Pack Honoria.
Wow, pay to win.
Yeah, for real?
How are the cosmetics?
I haven't looked at all of them yet. Need to put them on, honestly. The Okiri Tails Prime Ephemera probably look good on her. You could finally be your true furry self, Misa, in-game.
I'm good.
You get that Honoria for unlocking Veruna. Oh, you just get it for... So it's okay, so it's not... Somebody in chat saying that you get it just for having Veruna, not for actually buying the pack.
Well, yeah, I would think so.
Which is good.
Because they're just the prime ones, right? Like I got the, long forgotten god ones for Gas Prime, even though I didn't buy Gas Prime.
Is there actually an Honoria in-game for every single Prime now, or just some of them? I'm still not sure.
I think it's every single one.
Still not sure quite to the extent they added Honorias that update, because it was like a lot all at once. I think it's...
Creek says just some.
I don't think it's all of them, because that would be almost 50 from just that, because we're at, what are we on, like 49 primes now? Alright. Let me hop in here. I've sold 3 Verunas already. I've never had this much luck with relic drops. Very nice. How much you been selling them for? 150, 200, 300?
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marine stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Oh, Sergeant.
Grenier have no
How do you get Veruna relics? It's all the same missions that you usually farm, so like, you know, captures and disruptions and whatnot. Uko and Hepit capture in the void. Apollo disruption on Lua for Axie relics, so on and so on. It's always the same spots. And ideally, open up your relic packs. Like if you really want to jumpstart your like day one farming of new primes, make sure that you have enough steel essence to buy all 25 relic packs from Teshin and then wait until the update actually comes out, because then those relic packs can contain Veruna parts, and then also have your syndicates maxed out, your 3 syndicates that you're in, so you can get 6 packs from each of those. So if you're just in like the regular 3 syndicate setup, you can get 18 relic packs from that. Then you can get a relic pack, like 6 more relic packs from each of the open worlds, like 6 from Otak, 6 from Fortuna, from Cetus, etc., etc. You can get quite a lot of relics on day one if you have all of your relic pack like syndicates ready to go.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
That's such good advice, Codex. Surely you followed it.
Close to like 200 relics or something like that. It's kind of crazy how much you can get actually. I forget how many open world packs there is. Is there? It's Fortuna, Cetus, Deimos. Is that it, Musa? Is there just 3 vendors, 3 open world vendors?
Yeah, because it's the mining vendors. The other ones don't have mining.
Wait a minute, where the hell am I going? Wait.
Bro's lost.
It might be. That was a weird pipe layout.
Well done. Now get to extraction.
The Musa is the one that's an expert at handling pipes, so I'll leave that to him.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
T-Spin, why do you keep using Spoiled Strike on your slam builds?
Spoiled strike? What?
Keeps enemy convicts with Spoiled Strike.
Yeah, that was not a good run for Affinity. Yeah, if you want to do the 4 syndicate thing, you can get 24. Most people are just gonna have 18, but yeah.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Which one? Oh, that's right. Can't do that.
Oh, look at you, Taylor, doing all that typing when you could be in the voice call.
Yeah, if he didn't hate us for real. See, me personally, I just call off work every single update.
Ah, yes.
What? Here, aren't I?
Maybe. Well, I can't blame you for that, Taylor. Make sure to pull it up behind you.
Corpus Maxim.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
This first form always takes so much fucking longer.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
This one better be the longest. I'm not even sure if I fucking still didn't hit 30, dude. God! This is Muse's fault. He's not carrying me.
Your job well executed.
Yeah, my bad.
know why the fuck this is leveling me so slow. So let me... What level's my silence now? That's max rank, so let's switch back to Wretch. I've got 296 days now on my Affinity booster, almost 300 days. It's crazy.
Interesting.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marine stationed here.
Oof, that green apple was apple. Holy shit. You can always take a break if you need to, David. If you, you know, feel like you can't make yourself log on.
And it may sound harsh, but whenever someone says they're bored with Warframe, I always ask, are you playing it with your friends? Or are you playing it alone?
That's true. It certainly has more playability over a longer duration when you're playing with a group of people. Just in my experience. Any game will have longer longevity with a group.
Stay focused.
Well, I need Taylor to get on so I can have at least one person this VC I actually enjoy talking to. Wait a minute.
No, don't wait. I see how it is.
Oh, my bad, Muzi. I forgot you were in here. I didn't mean anything about it.
Sure. See, chat, I wouldn't put up with this abuse, but he has so many relics, so...
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission.
Of course, now in the run where I'm already like level fucking 25, my cat goes off, dude. Fucking Smeed is trolling me.
Keep going. Nobody knows you're here. Another job well.
I did buy the Prime Access, yes. I buy every single one. Cindy might as well not even offer rewards. What the hell is this? Bunch of garbage this week, is that what you're looking at? I don't know why Arcane Persistence dropped 20 plat since last week. It has a bit. There's a bit of volatility based on, for example, how easy the current Descendia is. Like if there's a Mafika farm or not. Just hold on to it until the price goes back up.
T-Spin, what do you mean what's wrong with Spoiled Strike?
Oh yeah, Descendia is shit this week. That's right. Forgot it was just an Omni BP.
You're running Prime Pressure Point, T-Spin.
No ribbon. Oh no, actually there's a shotgun ribbon, so that's okay. I might do it just for the shotgun ribbon. Yeah, Omni blueprint blows because you can get infinite Omni blueprints from just doing arbitrations. If it was a built Omni, that'd be different. But the BP is garbage. Alright, let's slap some Omnis on Veruna, speaking of which. Fucking love Omni blueprints, dude, or Forma. I'm so glad they added Omni to the game. Makes throwing together fresh items so much easier in regards to build diversity. Just slap a billion Omnis on, you're good to go. Not cheap, obviously, but very nice if you can afford it. Why am I not? Oh, this is fucking steel. I was like, wait a minute, why are these guys not dying instantly? I forgot that I switched my fucking view to Steel Path because I was looking at the Sendia and then I didn't change it back. I was like, wow, these guys are fucking tanky all of a sudden. Okay. Whoops. Undo that. You've personally funded my Omnis. I have like 12. Bro just keeps winning.
Yeah, we're gonna ban you from the giveaways.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
As we should. Let's kill that guy. Come on, cat. You know you want to proc. Give me triple affinity, please. What I gotta do? I'll give you fancy feast.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Style, baby.
For some reason, my affinity runs today just seem scuffed.
And not given a
I mean, I'm getting just like no affinity. What the fuck is going on? This is Muse's fault somehow, chat.
Another job well
My bad.
executed.
What's the reason behind doing this mission? Well, it usually levels me really fast. There's a lot of times where I go from 0 to 30 in a single run, but I guess I'm fucking up my kills right now because I'm getting garbage affinity at the moment.
Yeah, his build kind of sucks. So
They always are. Especially with an affinity blessing that I just grabbed, I'm very frequently able to do like a single 2-minute run and get to 30, or at most having to do a second run.
There is a large platoon.
you ever try doing max range thermal thunder instead of silence?
An onslaught, yeah. What I used to do. But this was, at least when this works properly, it was faster. Right now, it's fucking hating me.
Attack us. We counter. Stay
It's
focused.
okay, KJ.
Unit approaching.
Kodak sucks at this method too.
Apparently.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission.
Bro, oh my god. What the fuck is going on? How am I only fucking 23 after a second full run? What is happening? Guys, am I washed?
Bro's washed, showered, scrubbed.
Yeah, I fucking must be, dude.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Holy shit, this is taking too long. Alright, Musa, you ready to carry me an onslaught?
No,
Why do you hate me?
because I'm trying to get a Veruna right now.
Dude, I'm actually so fucking confused as to what's happening right now. Did they murder my method somehow? What the fuck is going on, dude? Got the proper stuff on. I've got Smeat on. Got the right silence build on. What the fuck is happening? Try Cetus. I mean, that would take even longer because I would have to learn how to do the Cetus method. I don't use it. I don't know the fucking rotation for finding all the Xmas that you have to shoot from the Arcwing. I mean, I could just go back to trying the Thermal Sunder method like Mizu was talking about. Yeah, I'll have to look into properly doing the Cetus method someday.
T-Spin's asking if you have the silence augment equipped.
That's what it is. That's actually what it is. You see, you know what? Now I'm actually so glad this happened now. That's the first time I've ever forgotten to equip that. T-Spin, you're 100% right. And you know what? That was a fantastic showcase of what I've been saying about the Savage Silence Augment. The Savage Silence Augment has a hidden passive effect of making the stun from silence more effective. And that just very heavily showcased that from me not having that equipped. Yep.
Congrats, T-Spin, you had your first good idea. I'm so proud of you.
That's what was missing, guys. I didn't have the Savage... And what's crazy about this augment is that when you read it, it says it's a silence augment. Silence staggers enemies and finisher damage is increased by 300%. So it's that added stagger effect, basically, that is making the silence more reliable so that they're not actually aware of you by the time you kill them, resetting your stealth multiplier. There you go. There we go. I don't know how I forgot to equip that, dude. I've never made that fucking mistake before. That's crazy. Good call, though. Good call. Finished the old piece last night. Now what? Just grind my way through Steel Path. Yes. If you don't, especially if you mean you don't have Steel Path unlocked yet, definitely unlock that. There's a lot of good and powerful content tied behind having Steel Path unlocked, and work on your syndicates. Like if you don't already have your syndicates maxed out, especially the ones like the Hex Syndicate and the Kavya Syndicate, they give you access to new weekly missions that give really good lore, or not lore. They do give really, they do give really good lore actually. I don't know why I said lore. Rewards, both. Lore is good. Really good weekly rewards, like a bunch of Archon shards and whatnot. So there's things to work on. I don't know where you are in the game. Wow, it's actually crazy how much worse that was without the augment equipped. Talk about a what's it called? Scientific showcase, proving the hypothesis. See, that's the real reason why I did it. I'm not washed. It was for science. Trust.
Cat sounds like someone that's incredibly washed would say, but
yeah, I'm using that 5-in-1 soap. I'm so washed.
I mean the 13-in-1, you know, part toothpaste, part soap, part steak seasoning.
That's a man's soap right there. I don't even think I'm gonna need to extract from this one. I'm just gonna get 30 and then abort. Come on, give me 30. There we go. Alright, now this should go a lot better. I cannot believe I forgot to equip that dude. Holy shit. Veruna Prime, yep. Alright, let's slap another one on here. I should probably see how many form I even actually need to put on. That's the wrong mission.
There is a large platoon of Grenadier Marines stationed here. Leave no one
So this right here, me running around the fourth like this, is only on the prime. That's so crazy if that's the case. Also, this doesn't drain energy per second. It must drain energy per, what, attack? And it doesn't appear to be a duration either. Well, it's a duration of 8.8, but that must be for some secondary effect because I'm just permanently in this fourth running around with no energy cost.
Okay, it costs 100 energy and then it gives you 5 charges.
Oh yeah, it does say 5. What, like 5 attack charges?
Yeah. If you decast it, it will refund your energy too.
Interesting. Does it refund? How does the refund work if you already use a charge? Is it like 20 energy per charge?
Yep.
Interesting. Okay. That's cool.
Wiki says both Verunas get the movement speed, but the Prime just gets the animation.
That's so interesting.
I mean, that's how it was with Titania, right?
And what's different with Titania? Because somebody else said that.
Her Prime has the floaty movement animations and her base doesn't.
Interesting. Holy shit, did my cat proc? It must have. I'm getting crazy affinity right now. Yeah, I just got the 30 again without having to... 0 to 30 without having to actually finish the mission. That was quick.
It's almost like when you use the correct build, the build works.
So Araxia Prime might have the wall running. No, if they were to fix that, they would be on all versions of Araxia. People would go super insane if they were to add that and have it only be on the Prime. That'd be crazy. Are gems the only alternate for seat of standing? No, you can also do fish, but mining is the best for... Or, sorry, no, that's, you said Cetus. You can also do fishing, and fishing is actually the best for Cetus. Mining is the best for Fortuna. If you fish Galapids, Galapids are worth like 1,200 to 2,000 standing each, depending on the size. But if you have a resource booster and a drop chance booster and a you know, resourceful retriever and all that, and you farm a bunch of Galapids during the nighttime, you can get quite a bit of standing, like days worth of standing that you can turn in. And then on Fortuna, it's good to go mining and get the 2 gems that are worth 1,000 each. Alright, we're gonna do one more Forma and then see how close we are to... I guess we can go see right now, actually. Let's see how close we are to an actual full build here. That's right, I didn't Omni the Aura slot yet. Whoops. Let's do that for now. Now I do forget, is her extra crit and status chance and crit damage from her first ability multiplicative or flat or additive or...
I believe it's flat. Hang on, let me double check on the whole wiki. Yeah, flat.
Wait. What? Okay, the spread. That's right. The spread radius from Prey of Dinar is not represented on the UI. I think it's just 150%. You know, when Prey of Dinar first came out, it was a multiplicative 150% range increase.
Yeah, I'd heard that.
Yeah, I know it's for the two guys. That's why I'm saying it's not represented, because the spread radius doesn't change from 18.5 meters. I'm aware. And no, by the way, the augment is 4 or 1, but it affects the 2, which is why the information is on the 1. So it should be. That's smaller than I remember it being, what she said. Wait a minute.
She.
So it should be like 11 meters? 10.5 meters-ish? More? Because it's not represented in the UI here.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
$8,000 mastery from getting MR30, very nice. Very close. You can probably get that today pretty easily. If you're just going for MR30, you have a ton of excess affinity in the game. Alright, let's go. What's her passive again? Oh yeah, her passive is just the 4 different passives from the abilities, which is pretty cool. It's nice having status immediately baked into the second passive. And parkour velocity, very cool. I forget how much parkour velocity she gives. Is it 75%? 50%? That's a pretty beefy amount.
Hmm. 50%.
My damage vulnerability is at 69% right now. Nice. So the crit damage increase, increase scales at power strength, but it appears that the status chance and crit chance does not. So the status chance and crit chance buffs say 100%. So is that doubling your... Like if my modded crit chance is 120, am I now at 240, or is it 100% of the base value?
Or no, they're just flat.
Or a flat 100%. So it's like Avenger. So it's literally 100%. So if my weapon has 20% crit chance, it now has 120.
Yep.
And if my status is 20, it's now 120. Okay. That's pretty powerful. I mean, basically, any effects that's not additive is pretty strong. I mean, flat is strong. If it's multiplicative, that'd be giga insanely strong. But yeah, flat's good. That's good. Same thing with the crit damage, though, because the crit damage does scale, but is that still just flat? Like this 2.78 Exa says, it's like a tenacious 2.78.
All 3 are flat.
No, it functions like tenacious, right, where it's flat but still scales with critical tiers. So if it's 2.78, it's adding 1.78 per tier.
If it doesn't work like that, then the wiki doesn't mention it.
It'd be really stupid if it doesn't work like that, because that would make it much worse than it actually should be. Because especially with the flat extra 100% crit chance, you're very likely to be hitting orange or red crits. So hopefully that crit damage is actually tier scaling. Otherwise, it's not very powerful comparatively.
You're asking me too many questions. I'm gonna go pee.
Let's see here. What else would I be doing? Continuity. Probably go either equilibrium or equilibrium shards due to her third ability, generating orbs. Melee attacks drop health orbs. Anyways, kill that on it. I have more stats, yeah. That'll be basically constantly, because it'll be a second ability build. The Lycath Hunt will be up quite often. Arcane Concentration's probably good on Veruna. Maybe? Melee kill an enemy during this time to extend the melee buff once per cast. I do forget how that restorative duration works. Melee kill an enemy during this time to extend the melee buff once per cast. So literally, like, you only get one singular duration increase, or what is that? The wording on that is a bit, makes it sound odd. Let me go look that up. I don't have all the proper math for Veruna memorized like I should. Let's see here. Oh, does he get movement speed too? Oh yeah, accelerates for speed, yeah. It really is a cracked ability. Speed, crit chance, stats chance, invis, so on, so on, so on. 100% movement speed for 14 seconds, ending immediately upon ability expiration or when she performs a ranged weapon attack, or after the first melee animation completes when she performs a melee weapon attack. Blah, 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 blah. 2x flat critical damage, flat crit chance, flat stats chance, and a forced slash effect per hit. Man, she is crazy good with melee. Forced slash dash from Shroud does not apply to non-melee strikes, blah, 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 blah. Oh, including certain melee, like glaive detonations, don't count as a melee hit for the purposes of a slash proc. Unfortunate. Leaving invisibility will extend the melee buff for 3 seconds. While Shrouded Diner is active, melee kill one enemy to extend the remaining buff duration to a max of 8 seconds. Which I'm assuming scales. So... oh yeah, it does say... okay, well, I'm confused. So is the 10.75 seconds the max duration after accounting for the melee kill, or is it 10.7 seconds without the extra duration from the melee kill? How does this fucking duration work? The fuck? Why is this math so weird? Alright guys, I was just reading that. That was... impetus and crepuscular. That's true. How often... will I actually be invisible though? Can I stay invisible while I'm using the 2? Also, well, no, for a pure 2 nuke build, Crepuscular wouldn't do anything because if I'm not actually meleeing and I'm just killing them with Fangs of Rocks, that's not. Well, this isn't coded as weapon damage, right? I don't think Fangs of Rocks can crit or anything like that. But that would just be for like a regular melee build. You'll be invisible the whole time. Yeah, but if I'm not actually doing regular loadout weapon damage, then the 3x crit multiplier from Crepuscular isn't doing anything. At that point, it would basically just be a 30% ability strength augment. Arcane, rather. I definitely agree, though, with that on a potential melee build though. Probably just going Umbral Intensify. Oh yeah, I don't have Prime Flow on yet, that's true. I'm not max rank anyway. What if we did... Oh, do I have any Archon shards on regular Veruna, by the way? Let me see here. I do. I still have a 1 day left on an invigoration on my non-prime Veruna. That's funny. Oh, let's take these off. Oh, hungry hippo. Okay. All right. What do you want? What's up, Orphan? Why is my damn YouTube tracker not working again, dude? There we go. I'm not sure about the arcanes for this. You know, actually, I guess if I'm not using Prime Surefooted, I can use Cunning Drift for absolute max range. Does her Fangs of Rock status detonation require a line of sight, or does it ignore line of sight? I forget. If it just blows up the whole room, ignoring walls, or if you have to actually, if it has to actually see them. All right, so we're definitely putting on a casting speed shard. We're gonna put on 2 violets for energy economy. I think we'll also use impetus for one of the arcanes. It's just the crepuscular. I don't think I agree with on a pure Fangs build.
I'm back.
Impetus and Ice Storm. You know, Ice Storm is actually not a bad idea. You might be onto something. You actually might be onto something with that.
Well, it requires full freeze, right?
Yeah, and her second ability puts 10 stacks of a random element on people.
Oh, 10 stacks. Oh, I forgot how that worked.
It's 10 stacks of 5 different stats effects.
I thought it was just 1 stack of... Yeah, that's better.
No, yeah, 5, 10 stacks. So you're going to be doing that pretty often. You also could just put Melee Kareen on. Melee Kareen triggers Ice Storm. Yeah, I know Crepuscular doesn't work on... Well, Crepuscular doesn't work on her abilities. Crepuscular would work for just a potential weapon attack build. But yeah, yeah, exactly. The problem is the way that her invisibility actually works. So it wouldn't be consistent is the problem. Yeah. Do melee attacks not keep her invisible though? Is it only... I thought it was only ranged attacks that broke invisibility, and you could keep meleeing, or is it that you can only keep using abilities and be invisible? Because if melee doesn't break the invisibility, then Crepuscular is good for a pure melee build. Does Kareen help here? Yeah, you can put Kareen on your regular melee. If you're just going an ability nuke build, and yeah, you can just have a Praetos on with Kareen. And this is potentially decent build right here. What are the other 2 Archon shards, though? I think it breaks invis. I thought just melee attacks did not break invisibility. I thought it was ranged attacks. I'll have to check though.
Just more duration?
Well, keep in mind, I am gonna actually have 195 duration when you account for Ice Storm, so I'm already almost at 200. But I mean, yeah, I don't know what else. I don't think that I would probably don't need any more strength. I mean, maybe we just stack strength. Guns break invisibility, melee doesn't. See, that's what I thought. Yeah, so Crepuscular should be good if you're just going to get pure melee build. As long as you're just not shooting. Just keep that. Man, she must do... I haven't used Veruna in too long. She must do giga insane melee damage with extra flat crit damage, 100% flat status, 100% flat crit chance, and invisibility. It gives you 8x melee damage because you're invisible. Holy fuck, dude. She must do insane melee damage. And a damage vulnerability from if you're using Prey of Dinar. Whew. Shade has a mod that gives more damage after breaking. Yeah, it does, but that's I don't need that. That's not worth it. That's not worth running Shade for. Too many drawbacks to having to run Shade just to get that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna put Roar over the 4th for the ability nuke build. Makes the most sense, especially because since it can double dip all of the damaging stats effects that happen to proc. I guess we'll just go strength shards for now. We'll see. We might flip flop it over to duration depending on how comfortable we feel the current amount of duration is. But whoever recommended Ice Storm, I love you. You're a genius. Go ahead and do this. Won't that remove the new mode? Yes, but the purpose of this build is not to use the 4th. It's a 2 nuke build. Oh, you know what? I did forget about the mecha set. That's true. That's true. Mecha set is the play here. In fact, what's the no, that's the wrong polarity, never mind. Yes, you should 100% use the mecha set on Veruna, you're correct. So I'm actually going to be dropping probably Umbral Intensify for that, and then Mecha Pulse will go up here. I can't fit that yet though because it's the wrong polarity.
Do you need Prime Flow? You could just do a couple energy shards.
It's a potential option. But even so, I have a lot more strength than the arsenal looks like here, because both Impetus and Ice Storm are conditional strength. So even at only 169, the actual strength, I'll be capping out Ice Storm, so that's another 40, and I should be capping out Impetus to, well, not technically capping without Void, you know, but in terms of normal stats effects, it's what, 12 stacks? 13 stacks? Is it 12 or 13 stacks without Tau? What's the max? Is the max 13 or 14 when you have, well, like Tau and Void? I'm either getting 11 or at least 12 stacks, somewhere around there, if not 13. Yeah, I mean, my strength is still like 250% with the Arcanes accounted for. I need to do another level. Swap Augur Reach, you have Cunning. No, I want to go max range if I can, because this build is all about the range. Oh, base. My cat procced.
Juan SE 1972 has watched 70 streams. It's crazy.
Holy shit. Appreciate that. Very nice. Was there a message I missed because it doesn't show up in multi-chat, like the
Yeah.
anniversary message, or what it's called?
Yeah, the stream streak message.
What did he say?
Just a bunch of your emojis. Like Clems and Formos and such.
Oh, very impressive. We'll see who the first person to get to 100 watch streak is. Unless there's somebody there already. Is there like a way to view a watch streak leaderboard for your viewers? I don't know if I can... Like if I'm not streaming, can I see that somewhere? Oh, I'm already level 30 actually. Let me get out of here. What's up, Matt? I'm just leveling up Wolf Mommy here. See how good this leveling method is, guys, when you don't forget to equip Savage Silence? It's crazy how that works, huh? Turns out that putting on the correct build makes a difference. Who would have thought?
Matt, if you like the Parago, have you tried using an actually good sniper?
Hey, Parago can actually do some work. When you keep that headshot passive active. I used it in my Hera video. And the Parago Prime's even better.
Yeah, I'm just lying to rage bait.
If I had to pick a favorite sniper, though, it's definitely the Coda Sporthrix. The thing goes insane.
Obviously, the Snipertron Vandal is better.
Oh, well, I mean, that just went without saying. Somebody in chat right now taking notes. Snipertron Vandal. Must get. And I know a few of you were asking when the Veruna Prime video is going to come out. It'll be out by tomorrow. I'm going to make it a priority. Always try to do that for new primes.
No detection for enemy sensors.
I was thinking about live recording it today, but I'm probably just going to take some proper time early tomorrow morning or evening and get that out. Whoops, could probably turn silence on, huh? Yep, max rank every single time now. Minute and a half max rank. But whoever else was saying they have a problem with this methods, I bet you were making the same mistake as me. You didn't have Savage Silence equipped. Wait back in a moment, guys. I need to get an allergy pill. I can feel my nose starting to act up.
And Matt, yes, thermal transfer is like all added elements will mess with your status weighting. And Isaiah, he's never going to be done with Warframe. What method? I think he was talking about the silence method. If you look up Unified Codex Fast Leveling on YouTube, you can see a video about it.
Did somebody ask the classic, why do you keep playing Warframe question?
No, someone said, I thought you were done with Warframe.
What?
Yeah.
Good one. Good one. What? Pasta series Fisher is up. Ooh. You know, since it's his last day of my Hildren range invigoration, I might have to take advantage of that. Appreciate that call out. Yeah, these are so good. It's Fire Life chocolate milk.
Yeah. It's weird, my Costco has like 2 different Fairlife chocolate milk things, and they both say they have protein in them. I'm not sure what the difference is.
Are they different flavors?
No, they're both chocolate milk, same flavor. But they have different packaging. One's called like Core Power and one isn't, but they're both 30 grams protein.
Fuck, I'm just gonna Omni the shit out of this Warframe. Just Omni all the blank slots, why not? As long as that I'm on regular path. I'm assuming that defense still has like an hour, so we'll probably do that. You wanna do that, Musa?
Yup.
Pretty sure I still have a day left on Hildren Invigoration.
Let's take a look. Where's this defense?
That weekend day was so nice. We had like 3 defenses bomb.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Hour 12 minutes. We're good.
Yeah, let me just get a few more levels on this while I have this blessing active. How exactly does the Veruna augment scale? The extra 150% range is just a flat value that does not go up. And I don't... The only thing that scales is the 50% damage vulnerability. So it makes enemies 50% vulnerable to damage with scales of strength. So if you had 200%, it'd be, you know, 100% vulnerability, double damage. But that 150% extra range is basically just like you're adding a flat 150% extra range mod. When it first came out, it was accidentally multiplicative to your modded range, so it had giga insane range. You had like a 150 meter nuke. It was so fucking stupid.
Matt, yes, that is how elemental damage works. The only thing is they don't combine.
Yeah. Although the only correction to what you said earlier is I think you said that always is the case. It's not technically true because there is secondary hit effects. Like if it's a separate hit, then it's not affecting your status weighting, like how Toxic Lash works or Sights, Elemental Ammo, whatnot. That doesn't negatively impact status weighting because it's a separate hit.
I was counting separate hit abilities as separate from elemental damage buffs.
I mean, they still are elemental. Like Sights Ammo is pure elemental hit. But yeah.
Is there a proper term for the distinction that I'm not using?
Well done. Now get
Just a separate hit instance. And I mean, there's just the distinction that is whenever you're adding elemental damage to your own hit, you are of course negating status weighting potentially in a negative. I mean, potentially in a positive manner. Like if you're using a Occucore heat setup and you use Uskos, that's a pure buff because you want max heat weighting, but it can be a debuff because it does affect status weighting.
Matt, Temples 3 does also work like a mod, yes. It's not a separate hit.
Yeah, there's very few examples of separate hit instances in the game compared to just regular elemental buffs.
mission complete.
It's only is there even 5? There's Sights, Elemental Ammo, there's Saren's Toxic Lash, there's Zada's Whisper. Those are the 3 main ones, and maybe the 3 only ones. I can't think of another separate hit instance.
Araxia.
That's true. Araxia's Toxin Dot is a separate hit.
Yeah, did you mention Resupply and Uriel?
Oh, Uriel's heat is a separate hit too, isn't it? That's why it works on acid shells properly. That's right. Yes, Araxia, Uriel. So there's 5 right there. Might have been right on the dot. Was saying 5 then, roughly 5 if there's not more than that. Like your fully build, it made her really fun to play. Glad to hear it. Enjoy.
No, Matt, Garuda's for...
Yeah, that's a force proc. That's a different mechanic. That's
Yeah,
a slash force proc, not an actual slash hit instance.
Because it doesn't work with acid shells, sadly.
Yeah, that's basically the denoter. Is if it works with acid shells, it's because it's a separate hit instance. So that's why they basically all work that way. Yeah, I think it's just those 5 then.
Well, I forget if Zada's Whisper counts.
So
I think it
Whisper
does,
does.
right?
It does.
Oh, it does? Okay.
That's why that's why one of the funniest builds you can do is putting Zada's Whisper on Saren, and then using a Zada Toxic Lash Sobek. You want to see really stupid numbers? Put 5 Toxin Shards or 5 Violet Shards, either way, on Saren, and then use Toxic Lash and Zada's Whisper and have a sight on your team giving you either Toxin or Electric Ammo. And then use a Sobek. And then the damage, instead of seeing damage numbers, the screen now just says, it just writes the word yes in giant text across the screen every time you shoot the gun. And then the whole room explodes.
Probably crashed my laptop.
It just stops trying to calculate. It's like, oh my god, there's so much fucking multi-shot. Alright, what was I doing now? Is this the last blanks? This is the last blank spot, yep. I put way too many Forma into this Warframe that I probably didn't need to do, but there's no kill like overkill. Gotta be one of my favorite things about being rich, basically, in the game, is being able to just fucking load everything with Omni Forma and not give a single fuck about trying different builds. Which, you know, speaking of that, Musa is going to ask you guys a question. Whoever says the correct answer first gets an Omni bundle. Good luck, Musa.
I gotta not make it, like, annoyingly in-game like I did before.
Yeah. Yeah, make it something that basically anybody could actually answer. Toes is the answer.
Okay. Who is the first boss that you fight in Warframe?
It's a good one. Looks like Matt is the winner. Quick on the draw, Matt. Now you're gonna give this to Patchy, right? I'm pretty sure I have you added, Matt, in game, so I think I know your name anyway. It's Matt Ketchum05, I believe. Pretty sure you're on my list, so I should be able to send to you. I think I fucked
Rage,
up.
I don't want to hear you talking. Okay.
Yeah, that is pretty funny having him point that out.
Both of you should just be like chat muted whenever we do a giveaway, to be honest, but yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's a little, you know, gross when people that don't need to giveaways enter giveaways. You know, it's whatever. What prime got vaulted? Okina, Velox, and Protea. A little stroke for a second there. I was like, did I say the frame first? Yeah, Protea, Okina, Velox. Which is really funny because Velox Prime got vaulted on the day that a new Nightwave came out with an augment for the Velox.
Now
It's
you might
really
be
funny.
wondering if I'm holding back on y'all.
Speaking of which, I need to make sure I do my dailies. You guys know the drill. Whenever there's a new Nightwave, I have to do every single daily, every single weekly to make sure that I get to those augment mods as fast as possible. Speaking of which, we didn't look at them yet. Make sure they didn't change them from the first showcase. Sentient Incision. Plus 120% additional damage matching the target's weakness. Does not combine with other damage types. That's for the Venata, by the way. So I can go in the Venata Prime. Very nice. And then the other one is the Velox Conclusion. On hit, gain plus 0.6% ability strength up to 60% maximum consumed on your next ability cast. So after shooting, or after landing 100 hits, which presumably also accounts multi-shot, so it's actually going to be much faster than it sounds like. You can stack up that. You know, this is going to make me want to get a multi-shot Velox Ribbon just to stack this as fast as possible. That's going to be my Velox build, just max fire rate and multi-shot. And maybe, you know what? How much do you guys want to bet that if you mod this for Blast, that when blast procs detonate, since blast hits count as weapon hits, that it counts for a weapon hit for this augment and it makes it stack faster. I bet that'll be the ability buffing meta is going to be blast, fire rate, and multi-shot to cap this as fast as you can. Oh, what is this? Teal tree and ephemera. Have you seen this, Visa?
Wait, come on. No,
Ranked-
I haven't.
Rank 28 ephemera. It's actually pretty cool. Wait a minute. You got Gucci belts flying around you.
Yeah.
And the Escutcheon Regalia collection. Basically just the Caliban armor for your operator. That's pretty cool, to be honest. Now, is this for only operator, or is this also for drifter? There's some sick armor. Oh, that's some sick ass armor.
You know, since they both have base multi-shot of 1, and the base Velox has so much higher Riven Dispo, wonder if it would be better to use the non-prime.
For the purposes of just strictly for stacking the augment, yes, obviously.
Well, I'm not sure. Maybe it has better fire rate and stat chance with the blast thing. That's not worth it.
That's true. That is true. What's in the week 1 store? What do you got going on here? Clip delegation. Anything actually new here?
The
No.
prime has 10% better base status, so if the blast thing does work, I think the prime might still be better.
Holy fuck, I'm ranked 29, dude. There's no fucking way.
Wow, washed. Washed.
It's okay, good enough. Alright. Well, I didn't form of the Exilus a lot, but that doesn't really matter, whatever. Or we already have 15 extra capacity. Okay, so we got the mecha set on. Let's put on... Oh no, I already was on that one. Or no, I wasn't. I was on the other one. I was on Myroxa. On the Hurras. Ah, it should be hard to die, huh? It can be invisible most of the time. So this should do pretty nuts damage, to be honest. Oh, it's actually gonna be more strength than I said. The Arcane Impetus. I forget what the max stacks are. So okay, so it is 13 without Void and without Tau. So 78% strength, 39% efficiency. And there's 78% of 40. Yeah, so my strength is going to be closer to like 300, and closer to neutral efficiency. This is gonna be nice. This is gonna be real nice, actually. Let's make sure I've got set deconstruct on. Okay. Okay. We'll give this a go, shall we? Yeah, Valence Formation is non-combining status map. So if you infuse heat onto a weapon with cold, it's heat and cold, not blast.
Combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of
Okay,
war.
status effect immunity based.
There are void fissures in
We'd
the
love to see it.
area. Use these to crack open a relic. A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. The corrupted enemies are dropping reactant. Collect it.
Come on.
That's all from me.
Oh yeah. Blow the room up. Alright, I might need to work on energy economy a little bit here.
Are you not getting melee kills? For Lycats? Oh wait, this is the nuke build. Never mind. I didn't know
Yeah.
your stream.
Trying to just use the 2. Definitely have energy concerns with spamming the 2. I'll have to think about that. The damage is there for sure. Definitely not the problem. Actually, let me... The 3 does not work with the 2 at all, right? Let me... wait,
I
does
believe
it?
so.
Wait. Am I going crazy? Does the 2 work with 3? No, I don't think it does. Because if it did, I would have the infinite energy right now.
Yeah, KJ, I know it extends the duration. I think he means the orb drops.
You know, the 2 requires either headshot kills or melee kills, and I'm getting neither with the 2, so that's what I mean. And yeah, I could just do the occasional melee slam, I guess. It'd just be cool if you could ignore that entirely and just fucking spam the 2 and be permanent invis and blow everything up. I mean, if I took off blind rage and replaced it with... I don't think I'm using transient fortitude, for example. I could consider going from blind rage to transient, getting all that efficiency back, and then probably still be able to kill everything with all the strength in the arcanes, and it might work out better. Certainly no issue with kill rate, though. I mean, we're like approaching 150 kpm even with all the downtime I had of energy economy issues. But yeah, this melts. Absolutely melts. Especially with the mecha set. Oh, is it just static 8 seconds for the melee buff? I'm so confused, whatever.
I remember it scales the duration, but with some like weird formula. Kind of like Gauss's, what's it called?
They're killing me! Yeah, really the only issue I appear to be having is energy economy, so I need to sort that out. I could... I am getting a lot of strength from the mecha set. I could do a battery setup. There you go, finally died. I mean, really, the real answer is just to do the occasional melee kill for the third ability. That's right, I forgot her. So interesting, her invisibility briefly breaks from the tube, but then it turns back on. Yeah, I need the energy, man. Oh, I should put on a secondary that uses the auger mods. Yeah, I'm getting roasted because I don't have energy. Yeah, we gotta work on the energy, guys. We'll get there, we'll get there. We'll go do this defense in a sec, Misa.
I'm just trying to crack this relic.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, KJ. I'm just gonna put on the Magistar and just slam the room whenever I need a little bit of regen. It would just be cool if you could get to the point where you can just purely spam the second ability and just do that, basically just run around nuking. And there is ways to do that, especially in a team. Like there's multiple team compositions I could think of where your team could give you infinite energy and you just run around spamming 2 endlessly, but obviously that's less applicable to the average person than getting a solo setup going.
I think last time I did the nuke build, I just did a Hound with Synth Deconstruct. But
yeah, it just feels like a loss not using the mecha set, because the mecha set synergizes so beautifully with all the status effects from her too. Go fix my setup before I forget here. Fix my operator back. Go. Yeah, I'm wondering if we were to do this, guys, if this would make it a lot better. Right now, our efficiency, assuming impetus stays stacked up, what is that, 36%? 39% efficiency. So at 45, we were at 84. So we'd be going from 84 to 139, making this swap. So quite a bit cheaper. She doesn't have any bugged abilities that count as channeling, does she? Because if she could benefit from Seismic Bond on a companion, that would be another 30% efficiency.
let me look.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. Because if any of hers, that would be quite synergistic. I don't believe so. Yeah, I just Control F search Veruna on the seismic page and it's not coming up.
Nope.
Sad. Why no Archon continuity? Yeah, that's a good point. Let's put that on there. Could also try Steadfast. That'd mess with shield gating a little bit, but that Steel Essence there is not a best way to farm it right, just play and wait. No, there's definitely ways of farming Steel Essence that are much better than just randomly doing whatever you want. Like if you do an Endless Fissure like the defense that we're about to... Well, defense is actually a bad example because defenses are bugged. But if you do an Endless Fissure, one of the things that you get from Endless Fissures is all 4 boosters in increments of 25%, so you get up to 100%. So you can eventually get a 100% resource booster from a Fissure. So if you stack that with a booster off the market, then you have 4 times resources instead of 2 times. Which means that every Acolyte can eventually drop 8 Steel Essence, and then with Resourceful Retriever, you can occasionally get a 16 drop. So that's what I usually do, is like an endless, like, for me, my favorite endless mission that actually gives decent essence rates would be Endless Cascade. Defense would be good if it wasn't just like seemingly straight up bugged, where Acolytes spawn like twice as slow as they're supposed to. It's a bit annoying. Like Alchemies, Survivals, Cascade, those are all good if you want to do them for a long time. Alright, who wants to go this defense? We need, assuming Musa is playing the other Pilgrim, we need a Wisp and a Steinax. Do you want to go, Matt? Can I join for defense? Do you have a Steinax or a Wisp set up, Jaden?
I don't mind being the Steinax if, you know, they don't have whatever.
Well, somebody would need to have the. I like having 2 Hildrens.
Mm-hmm.
It's Kills just messaged me saying he has Hildren. I guess he could be there. Kills, or is Jaden, is this you or is this somebody else? I don't know. This is the same person who said they want to go on Twitch chat or not. That's you? Okay. Yeah, if you want to go Hildren, then yeah, we can have Musa go Styanax. Matt, if you can be the Wisp. Matt, hop in the voice chat if you want. Musa will drag you in.
Mm-hmm.
Oops. How much longer does my invigoration have? 23 hours. Nice. Still got, still got until like 6 p.m. tomorrow. We fit a few fishers in. Get in here.
I'm in a mission. Give me a second.
What's up, Gamble? No, this is not merch, unfortunately. I don't have a merch line. My mom made these for me. Or not made them, sorry. She bought them for me. She bought this one, and she also got this one. Well, I can thank Mama Codex for that. Now, where's the Gamble merch? Is the real question, Gamble. Huh? When are you going to sell gambling dice as your merch? Is Matt the one that doesn't have power donation? Surely by now he has power donation, right?
Surely.
The mod that you can get for Vitus Essence that you can get in like 3 milliseconds or buy for like no platinum. Surely, Matt, you have power donation now.
If I have energy pads, he must have power donation.
Your legendary rank 2 kills, are you not able to just Omni form your aura slot? Because you won't lose any capacity. You would keep the same build if you just... Unless you're saying that you just don't have the mod. Don't have any. Do you have the mod though? Because I'll send you Omni form if you can put one on right now. Alright, there you go. There's an Omni bundle. Go ahead and put one on your Hildren so you can just power donation. Speaking of Forma. Oh, still got an hour, 20 minutes left on that one. Alright, what am I, guess I'll do some Veruna relics. Oh, never mind. I'm out of traces already. I lied. Straight up lied.
Hello.
There he
Oh.
is.
Hello.
Up.
Alright, I got my wisp, ability strength, and
You got that wisp with that power donation, of course, right?
That's right.
Isn't that right, Matt?
about that.
Isn't that right, Matt? You definitely got that mod that's insanely easy to get, Matt, right?
I
What,
don't
must,
think I've done an arbitration.
must be a visual bug.
Matt,
Yeah.
I will. The second I get out of this mission, I can just give you a power donation. Like,
What?
I said I'll just give you a power donation. I'm getting
Oh,
on a
okay.
mission. But
Why have you not just
Jesus
bought
Christ.
one? That's my question.
I haven't done an arbitration in probably 2 months.
I said bought one. Platinum. Trading.
Oh.
Isn't it like no plat? Like, what does it cost? Is it even 20 plat? Go look. It's like fucking 15 plat, my man. Come on. There's a guy selling it for 12 plat that has 87 of them apparently. How do you not have this?
I'll give him one. I'm loading into the relay. Oh, speaking of relays, are we gonna do a credit blessing?
If one of you wants to, I can't do it because I did Affinity for
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, I probably should have leveled up the weapons while I had that as well. I don't think I have an extra donation right now, otherwise I would just give them out. I don't have one.
I'll go grab one when we load into the relay. I'm Steinax.
Okay, can you trade in relays or is it only Marus? Can you open up the shop menu and just any relay?
I don't believe so. I've never tried.
I think it's only Maru. Yeah, you can't do it here.
Alright, let's see here. Credit blessing.
I can load us into the dojo if you want.
Yeah, 1 second. Arbiters. And Empowered Nation.
Oh, kill assisted resource, very nice.
Alright, let's go.
You have a Panzer, right, Matt?
Yeah, I do.
I'll make sure you're not T-spin maxing.
Do you want me to bring the Panzer specifically?
No, I just thought of that because we just found out the other day that T-spin unironically does not have a Panzer.
Oh yeah, no, I almost have everything.
What mission should I be focusing on near the start of Warframe? The furthest plan I have is Jupiter, if you have any advice. My advice is not so much to focus on a specific planet, but just do all of the missions that you haven't done yet, because you unlock something called Steel Path once you beat the entire star chart, which means doing all of the missions basically. Steel Path is essentially the hard mode version of the star chart that gives a lot better rewards and gives you access to some new stuff, new gear and whatnot. So just play the whole star chart. Whenever the missions are flashing blue, it means that you haven't played them yet, so do all of the flashing blue missions until you've done the whole star chart. And work on your main story quest as well, because there's a lot of content tied behind doing story quests to unlock new areas or new gear or stuff like that. So if you focus on those two things, wiping out your star chart and doing your quests, that'll naturally lead to you unlocking most of the content in the game. Also have a playlist for new players. My YouTube channel, might want to check this out and hop in our Discord. Or your YouTube channel. What the hell? Recommendations based on Unified Codex? What? How is it this thing is recommending me music based on my channel? What does that even mean?
So it's recommending dog shit? It's crazy.
It's recommending indie rock. What the fuck is this? What does it think my channel is, bro? What? What does that even fucking mean? Whatever. Why are we all still here? You guys done trading?
Oh, yep. Leaving the dojo.
Invited you all.
Alright.
Do you have YouTube Premium? Yes, I do. Not gonna lie, really wish that YouTube Premium came for free for creators, like people that are partnered with YouTube. I feel like that kind of seems like a kind of an obvious benefit, like the people that are actual YouTube partners like myself getting YouTube Premium for free seems like it would be a natural progression, but oh well. Oh my god, this music guy.
Let's change my build, okay?
Do I have a Gyre Prime build? Oh, I sure do. That's unironically my favorite Warframe. Here you go.
Also, Matt, you do realize that the Wisp blueprint you gave me, you could have just sold and bought this fucking Powered Nation like 15 years ago, right?
See, I didn't think of that.
Trust me, Scar, it's worth it. Scar, if you can... I mean, obviously, don't do it if you really don't want to do it, but Warframe is the best game I've ever played. If you can get through the parts of it that you feel like aren't as good, the payoff is large. The game is incredible, the community is incredible, developers are incredible. It's quite the payoff for sticking with it, trust me. Yeah, what are you guys fighting about? What is?
I was just... Matt gave me... When I tried to give him a free Powered Nation, he gave me a Wisp blueprint. And I was just kind of wondering why he hadn't just fucking, done some trading previously instead of giving me a common mod.
Yeah?
I just realized how much ability strength this will be. Jesus. Got 393 on the initial frame. Then Molt Vigor, Bellicose, and the Matterize stuff.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
God dang it. That's stuck in my head.
The movement alone is amazing, Scar. Yeah, you're using the support Wisp build, right? Like, you can't use Augmented or anything like that because you're not going to get any kills.
Yeah.
Teaspoon, I think if Codex tried to not open any relics for a month, I think he would end it all. I'm not gonna lie.
How much would you need to get paid to not open relics for a month? That would be quite damaging, so I don't know. Quite a bit.
Like, are we talking platinum or real life money?
I'm assuming he means like gifted subs. No, the newest Prime is Veruna Prime, Jaden. Veruna Prime came out today. Good to go, Matt?
Oh, yep. My bad. Don't have any trick. Oh, I do. Let's see.
Yeah, Steinax is going to be the next Prime in about 3 months, since he ended up not being this one. And since Musa pointed out,
fully skip them.
it does make more sense because apparently Steinax Prime being the next Prime will make him the 50th farmable Prime frame, which also matches the theme of him being the 50th frame ever put in the game. That's pretty cool.
Teaspoon, if you give me $5, I will find Cuddy's house and strap him to a chair so he can't farm any relics.
No!
I'll do that.
Weapons make music, and the enemy calls.
Oh, you bastard.
There are void fish.
I got stuck in the elevator.
Use these to crack
Wasn't
open
fast enough.
You gotta be faster than that. I got a posture called in my base. Do you know the placement, Matt?
At each side, I'm guessing.
No, I want a health and a shock mote on each of the defense points, and then 2 haste motes spread out in the middle of the map, like one around here, for example, and one around here. And make sure that they're all fully corrupted, obviously, and Nidus Spectre and Matterai and everything, Bright Bonnet.
Yep. I think.
Keep in mind that I think you said you're using Molt Vigor instead of Efficiency, which means that keep in mind that if you actually want to use that, you're going to have to use an operative ability before every single mode. So
yeah.
Otherwise, you're not going to be getting that strength.
Oh shit! Right. Bright Bonnet. Okay, so shock mote at each and a health mote.
Shock and health. on the two different
Yeah.
points that the defense rotates between, and then the haste modes spread out across the middle section.
Okay.
Speaking of Bright Bonnet, I need one right now. Do you have an Arbicep or no?
Arbicep, not on me.
Alright. I'll find a way to forgive you.
I feel like Molt Vigor is like concentration, where you equip it and then half the people don't know how to actually activate
Yeah,
it.
probably would have preferred that he just uses efficiency, like I usually recommend, to be honest.
No. I trust Matt. He can do it.
That's like the Arcanes are good when you use them properly, but not if you forget about them.
Unless you can handle
Hell,
Yeah, no, to unironically answer your question though, Teaspoon, I would have to get so many gifted subs to do that because like 90% of my content is doing fishers. I mean, you would have to give me like 300-400 gifted subs for me to not do that for a month. Like, what would I even? What the fuck would I even do?
I mean, just do a bunch of Apollo.
Yeah. I mean, there is tons of other stuff to do objectively. It's just
you to defend.
I usually spend so much time doing fishers. It'd be weird. Just have a straight month of actually doing meta arbitrations. End the month with 100 million Kuba.
Fishers are like the main loop in the game for anyone. I don't know what anyone would do without it.
Nah, well, that might be, that's true somewhat, but it's like a whole different level for me.
Yeah.
I'm out here fisher maxing.
I forget the details, but apparently meta RBs are currently like bricked because of some bug.
Oh, wonderful.
I think Rage was telling me about it.
Did I have the health mode when I cast? I just realized that. I don't know if I have my Bellicose maxed out. Whatever. I'll just wait till my Tower Rod Strike's ready regardless. Speaking of which, I keep forgetting to double check to make sure I actually have a lens equipped on Hildren. I don't actually know if I have a lens on. I really need to... I need to just sit down and take like the fucking 20 minutes that I would take to go through my literal entire arsenal and put a lens on every single item. Because I unironically have enough lenses to do that. I need to just actually do that so I can always have my max tower on
Well done, Tenno. Your
accrual rate. Rage is asking you what you're talking about, Musa. Well, it sounds like you weren't sure about arbitrations.
You probably just drew his name. Rage, you were telling me the other day about how DE with some bug or something fucked meta arbitrations. I forgot exactly how or why, but
Nice.
I see what people mean by Clervo makes Cascade too easy. I was bored at the end. That feels weird to say. Being bored in Cascade.
I couldn't
feel like
imagine.
I think I just committed a sin by saying that.
Yeah, especially if you put on just a single armor shard on him to give him enough armor threshold to use persistence. He's like straight up completely immortal, essentially,
another opportunity
Yep.
with his overguard augment, because then it fixes the only time he can ever die, which is if they happen to get a hit past his overguard. Not gonna lie, it would be very convenient if Clervo Prime had 700 base armor instead of 650, so he could activate persistence with no additional investment. But it's only one shard, so it's not too bad.
I just used 4 purples for crit damage and 1 parkour velocity. All Tau Forge.
Yeah, you don't have to use persistence on him. He's like 99% immortal without it.
Yeah.
It just makes them not get one tapped if they happen to get through your overguard.
Hello there, Smurf.
Yep, what's up, Smurf? The Clip Master is back. He's here to clip Everything's sussy, we say from now on. So anyways, Miz, about how you were saying you were gonna tuck me in tonight.
More than that. I'm gonna blow that thing asunder.
Interesting. Very interesting. I was trying to make sure that I didn't turn into you, Musa, so when I saw my mom today, I gave her 6 of the donuts that I had. So I don't eat them all.
Well, I mean, I share some with my mom, you know. It runs in the family.
I got a 12-pack of these ungodly, delicious, glazed twisted donuts. And I was like, bro, I'm gonna fucking eat all these if I don't give some away.
See, what's funny is I have some apple fritters in my drawer, like, a foot away from me right now.
Those are about to be past tense in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Extraction is ready.
Remember that one time I had to revive Cat like 15 times? Not sure what you're talking
doesn't-
about. Did you actually just
That
fucking clip that smart? Jesus, get this guy out of here, bro. Alright, music, just make us wait. That's cool.
Sorry, I was looking at my Discord thing.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Costa sent me something about making the entire world shit their pants or something. It was interesting.
Every time I think of Calervo, I think of needing to revive Cat like 15 times. Cat went down on Calervo repeatedly with the augment? How? What?
Didn't know he's into that.
Oh, okay, bro. Alright, log the fuck off. Jesus. Supposed to be fucking music being the unhinged one, not you. Jesus.
It's done well.
Yeah,
It's spreading.
I'm stealing Patchy. She needs a better home. What is wrong with this motherfucker, dude?
Bye, violence.
I'm getting clapped. We should all just randomly text Wildcat, be like, hey, remember that time that your Calibro was getting his cheeks clapped repeatedly?
I feel like it's been 15 years since he's played the game. He played for like an hour last week, and then just disappeared again.
Yeah, we'll have him for our next relegated hour in 6 months.
Damn, that focus ult hit nothing. Oh, I'm using the wrong focus ultimate. That's
Silly.
my bad. I should really get the hammer one that gives you 100% ability strength. I think that's what it did.
No.
Are all these motes fully juiced with Bond and Corruption and the Nidus and everything?
Not Nidus, but I did bring Bright Bonnet.
The fuck
You
do you
don't have
mean
a
not
Nidus
Nidus?
Spectre?
You built Nidus Spectres last time. What?
Yeah, turns out I don't have it in my gear wheel.
Fucking god, dude. Why would you not just have us restart the run immediately? Why? Is that not obvious?
My bad.
Why would you not say that on wave 1? What the fuck? Oh my god. You guys gotta learn obvious callouts. Is this mission even up still? It is, so we could. Yeah, never mind. He is T-spin maxing, apparently. Oh yeah, guys, I didn't have the extra fucking 58% multiplicative strength. You didn't care about that, did you?
50?
Yeah, there's 4 fucking
58.
power donations here, dudes. You would have 58% multiplicated at like 1.58x more strength right now if you put the fucking Spectre down.
Oh. My bad. Sorry.
No, not 96, 58. Unless you want to point out the invisible Jade that's on the team. That doesn't exist.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look.
Question. Brightbond it caps at 100, right? For the subsume.
The base cap is 100, yeah. You can double it to 200 by shooting with the Arbicep.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was asked if you had the Arbicep. Do you have the Arbicep?
So-
It's just not equipped, or do you not have the weapon at all?
I do have the weapon, yeah. I just didn't equip it.
Yeah, we could have a lot more strength than after we started, because he could do Arbicep plus Nidus.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I really just don't get why you didn't say that. It doesn't make any sense to me.
I have my Wisp and Stynax both in loadout slots, but I forgot the Arbicep on this one. I mean, hey,
I'm using Hilda's ability as weapon. Now, honestly, I think we should restart Biza, because we could have so much
Yeah, I'm
more
done.
strength.
Plus, we can spend some of these nice traces on a couple of Veruna relics.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the
Those me personalized patchy picks. It really does. See, the only reason that he's not immediately banned is because he did finally send the belly rub video, so it earned him some credit.
Good news, I just checked. I have blueprints in case it's not a... I'm pretty sure I built the Nidus blueprint, or Spectre on the third type
What do
of
you mean that you
Spectre.
checked?
I just linked Vapor Spectre and Phase Spectre to see if I have a blueprint for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Whew. Oh man, I thought that he was about to tell me that he logged into the fucking companion app, which desyncs you from the server if you're actively logged
No.
in. I was like, there's no fucking way that this motherfucker just logged in on mobile while playing in the game. I was like, I'm about to beat the dog shit out of this person, dude.
Yeah, and T-Spin, no, I haven't activated. I haven't gotten my Throne of Veruna.
Alright, so put on the Arbicep as your art gun, Matt, and put on your Night Spectres.
Alright. And if I don't have Nidus on them, I'll just rush it.
You said you made Nidus last time.
Yeah, but I might have used them all. I've been doing a lot of
That's
defense
not
runs.
how that works. When you, they would still be Nidus even if you ran out of them.
What I mean is, I might have ran out of crafted ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the Hildren build video. You can go watch that. Just got linked for you, trader.
Wow, I'm special. I just radianted the Veruna blueprint relics, which aren't meso.
Yeah, you run them eventually.
Yeah, I want it now.
Let's see here, what we got.
I swear to God I had them crafted. Or I swear, it said I have another blueprint. What the hell? Yeah, it's all
Oh my
Dante
God.
Spectres. What the fuck?
I'm gonna go grab a water real quick.
Where'd my blueprint go? It says I have a blueprint.
Yeah, you should either your tier 1 or your tier 2 should be, your tier 1 and tier 2 should be Nidus and Dante. In my opinion.
Yeah, neither of them are for some reason.
Make sure you guys spend whatever traces you got from that first run. I'll put the mission back up.
Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. Apparently, I don't have the Spectre blueprint. I linked it in game too, and it said I had a blueprint. But when I check my Foundry, I don't. If you want, I can do a quick rescue mission and get a blueprint for them.
Wait, what? Are you what's going on? Are you completely missing specters at all? What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't have a Spectre blueprint, even though when I linked it in the mission, it said I had one. So I have 34 Vapor Specters.
Oh, did it say you had blueprints or say you had them built?
It said I had 36 owned and then 1 blueprint owned.
Did you just type in the word specter? Like, what are you looking for in your Foundry?
What I'm saying is I don't have a Spectre blueprint to change it from Dante to Nidus.
Okay, all right.
So, if you want me to, I can go do a quick rescue mission.
Yeah, just to go do the rescue on what is it? Jupiter, Saturn?
All right.
What's the mission again? Is it Mercury? What is it? No, that's
Is it the Mars one? That one's quick.
No, yeah, Caloris on Mercury, I think.
Okay.
On the bottom left of Mercury, the Caloris rescue.
All right.
Yeah, she'll only take you like a couple minutes, so. Well, assuming you're not bringing some stupid frame. I'm just Cloudwalker, Wukong, or Titania, I assume.
Avara, obviously.
I was gonna bring Uriel because he's.
I was gonna say, yeah, of course. I was gonna, yeah. Of course you're going to, bud. I was just say, I probably do need to actually specify the extremely obvious rescue frames of Titania or Wukong, unless you want to take a billion years.
I'll bring Wukong.
What do you need Nidus for? It's a ton of extra strength. Nidus Spectres link you with Parasitic Link, and they give you a 28% multiplicative strength increase, but that also scales with, if your team is using Power Donation, the extra 30% strength per aura from Power Donation applies to Spectres, and it gives them, if you have a full team of Power Donations, it gives Spectres an extra 120% strength, so they go from 100 to 220. So it makes the Parasitic Link give you a 58% link instead of 28, so it's multiplying your total strength by over half. So if you have a 300% strength build, for example, and then you go into a Fisher mission and you get corrupted up to 600, that 600 would then be multiplied by 1.58, and you go from 600 to almost 950%. And then when you count for a bunch of other stuff like Bright Bonded and Matarai and et cetera, you can get well over 2,000% in the right scenario.
Yeah. And T-Spin, you can do this with one Hildren on any of these maps. It's just, you know, a little slower, and there's more of a risk of missing something.
Yeah, I can't really think of a better frame scenario than just rocking 2 Hildrens. I'm not sure who else could be better utility than just increasing your map coverage. You already have all the really relevant utility covered by having a Wisp and a Steinax, and then Spectres.
Well, I really feel that a low key to disarm, you know, would be very helpful.
Real. So real for that one. Let me know when you need the invite back, Matt.
On my way to extract. I'm almost there.
Make sure a Hydron didn't pop. I'll just cast a... It's okay, we'll get out of this defense and then there'll be a Hydron up. Praise be.
Oh, good. Vapor Spectre blueprint. Alright, you can invite whenever.
Yeah, it's either a guaranteed tier 1 or tier 2 Spectre, depending on whether or not you kill all the Wardens.
Yeah.
Invite sent.
Verbosa Cernos, and then a battery weapon, right? For the secondary?
Yeah, what I use is Peroska Cernos, the Tenant Cycron, and the Halakar Wraith. You can use whatever other weapons you want. The only weapon of those three that I would say is like actually mandatorily efficient to equip is the Halakar Wraith, because the Halakar Wraith has the lowest melee swing radius in the entire game, and Spectres only melee when they're in melee swing range, so by using the Halakar Wraith you make them almost never melee, so they just use their guns, which are better. And yeah, I use the Tenants, and they do consume ammo, that's why I give them the Tenant Cycron, so if you run into primary ammo, he has an infinite Cycron backup.
Alright, just to double check.
Make sure you spent your traces.
Vapor Spectre. Okay.
Make sure the Spectre's actually equipped to your gear wheel.
Yep.
And then you have the Arborcep on. But when you're placing your modes, make sure that you're actually maximizing your strength, because especially since you have to run around to 3 different locations.
Yeah.
Make sure that as you're moving around, if you run too far away from your Nidus, it'll break the parasitic link to you, so make sure that you're still actually linked with that 58% link for every single mode that you cast. And have Bright Bonnet down, and your Matterized Sling strength. You know, everything.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would change your Molt Arcane to Efficiency, because Molt Vigor is kind of insanely annoying to deal with. Because if you actually wanted to use Molt Vigor properly, you would have to do it at least 4 times. The shock modes don't really matter, so you'd have to do 4 different dashes for the 2 health modes and the 2 haste modes. So if you really want to do that, it's fine. It is more strength, but you could also just run Efficiency for the extra 36% duration if you want.
Okay.
Not doing the Cascade, no, we're doing this defense. Partially just because we like this defense, and partially because I still have a day left on my 100% range invigoration on Hildren, so I have a 365% range Hildren, which means well over 700% when I'm corrupted. What is that, 730% range with corruption? Or actually, no, I am using Cunning Drift, so it's 760% range. Because I'm running an actual max range right now, I forgot. Pretty gross. Pretty gross. That's a 33.6 meter AoE on the Bellfire detonation. That's fucking disgusting, dude. That is illegal. We good to go, Matt?
Yep. Making sure I got the Arborcep. Yep.
No, Nova would be useless in this scenario, Teaspoon, because you spawn kill everything instantly. All of the typical utility that Nova provides is completely nullified by the fact that Hildren has a non-line of sight instant killing, like half map clear nuke, basically. So enemies being sped up doesn't matter because you're instantly killing them in spawn, and enemies taking more damage, double damage from it, also doesn't really matter because on a proper Hildren team setup you're already instantly killing them, so you can't do more than one shot. So yeah, Nova doesn't really... I had the same idea originally with Nova, but then when reviewing the team comp and the math, Nova doesn't actually make sense here. Hildren is basically so powerful that she's forcing Nova, who is typically amazing, to effectively not do anything on the mission.
Okay, so Wisp with Bright Bonnet, Power Donation...
it's the Raiji Sayandana. It's a Tennogen Sayandana. The actual Sayandana here is the Raiji. The spinning effect behind the Sayandana is the Gloriana Ephemera, which is a ephemera you can get from Sisters of Parvos.
I was just double checking I have everything.
I could really go for another one of those green apple energy drinks.
The art of combat must be practiced.
It took Matt so long to figure out his specters that I've worked through 2 pounds of blueberries.
Watch out.
Damn.
I'm detecting void fissures nearby.
Based?
You have a magic relic.
Go ahead and put the speed down in the middle right away. Even if you're not corrupted yet, there's no reason for us to not be sped up a little bit.
Alright.
And then once you get corrupted, just again, as a reminder, just because it's a lot, I know most people aren't used to doing all this. You have Bright Bonnet, you need to Arborcep the Bright Bonnet so that it's 200%.
Right.
Make sure your
Thank
Nidus
you.
is linked to you, and the easiest mistake you can make is your Nidus might be linked to you when you set on the first one, but if you then leap across the map and break the link, make sure that you're actually re-linked before casting the other motes. Otherwise, you're missing a massive amount of strength. Make sure that the Bonnet's still on you as you move. You should have Bonnet, Matarai, Nidus. And if you're still using Molt Vigor, then you have to do that each time as well.
Should I just have the Nidus follow me?
Yes. I'm just saying that if you're moving faster than the Spectre, you'll break the link, so make sure he's re-linked.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't like to have the Nidus follow me just because the wisp speed makes it go on crack and just like jump all over the place, which can actually break the link.
Right now I'm seeing the Bonnet's only 194%, so make sure that you're using Sling, because you should be able to, when you're corrupted, easily have enough strength to hit 200% cap.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go, I see a 200. Recast myself here.
And then the speed.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna recast my Omamori. Let's do that.
Okay, I think that's everything. Until I get corrupted.
T-Spin, arguably you could have a Jade or a real Nidus here, but you know.
I feel like
don't
my
really-
entire existence is
Especially because you can
can
pre-buff with Jade already. We don't need to actually run Jade. Can I please have a fucking Link, Spectre? Damn. Thank you.
Are we really gonna pre-buff? And plus, if we did pre-buff, you're gonna lose your 3-man 10. So
Well, I mean, as long as the motes are still pre-buffed, there's still a value to that.
So you want to start pre-buffing tomorrow?
Reinforcements available.
I mean, I brought it up before. We could be doing it.
Or continue fighting.
Especially on the Hydron rounds.
Rage, he wasn't saying to replace Wisp.
He was responding to T-Spin.
Yeah,
Although T-Spin also didn't say that, so I don't know.
which is what I was saying.
Continue to defend.
Oh yeah, did you put a lens on your, whatchamacallit, Eldrin?
I didn't check. But I don't know if she already has one or not. I forget. I'm getting both Matarai and Naramon right now, so I guess that could just be from my amp or so. I don't know. I have 2 lenses on apparently. I don't know what they're actually on though. Oh god.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Okay, I got all the ability strength up.
Bird's dying over there?
I am.
Whenever he gets on stream, the mysterious allergy demon just comes and kills him.
It's me. Yeah. Not bad. Someone the other day was arguing that a primary Spore Lacer was better for crewmates than the Kupazar. I don't understand people.
I mean, obviously.
I mean, I use the hard pack personally.
See, I use the Sphera, not the Prime, just the Sphera.
I got the Stug.
Damn.
My crewmate's using the Incarnate already.
Damn. He's a god among men.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have other Dante Spectres on, Matt, as well, or just the Nidus?
I do. Do you want me to summon him now?
Yeah, as long as your motes are, as long as you're sure the motes are fully maximized, switch to Dante Spectre.
Okay.
I forget which value does the haste mode actually display in the UI. Like right now, when it says 367%, is that the movement speed or is that the attack speed? Because those are Don't they have two different values? Isn't the movement speed like 20% base and then the attack speed's 30, something like that?
I think that's the fire rate.
Fire, it's the fire. So the fire rate and attack speed? Those are the same stat, right? Those are like base. I think the base movement is 20 and the base fire rate and attack speed is 30.
Yeah.
So if that's the display right now, then his strength is what was it, like 1200%?
Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
He's at 367, so that would be a little bit over 1200%, I think. I can't see a scenario in which a second Sevagoth is better than a Hildren. I feel like if you have a Hildren killing properly, it should be very hard for a Sevagoth to actually be able to get any kills.
Yeah, what would the Sevagoth, so just like a nuke Sevagoth? I feel like that's better, I mean, sorry, worse in every way.
Yeah, because the Sevagoth shadows have to actually reach the target to, you know, cause the detonation, and that's just not going to be happening if you have a good Hildren on the team. They're just worse than a second Hildren.
Open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Well, I think Teasman was advocating for removing one Hildren, not no Hildrens. So even with a one Hildren remaining, I don't think... If you were going to replace Hildren for just a worse Hildren, then you just wouldn't replace Hildren.
You know, like I said, I'd just go like Nidus or Jade or something. Because you could pre-buff one and then still have the other.
Yeah, that just seems worse. Especially with the ability to just pre-buff with Jade already, that they just keep double hold. That just seems worse. And a Nidus is definitely worse than just the value that you can already get from a Nidus Spectre alone. Yeah, I can't think of a better situation than two Hildrens.
Obviously, the perfect team is 4 Folies. It's covering the entire thing in arc traps.
RPG maxing.
Reinforcements available.
Till then.
Off chance someone really wants to join but doesn't have the frame. I mean, wouldn't that potential argument be able to be applied to any replacement frame in the game though? Like they could also just say, oh, I don't have Nuke Sevagoth, or oh, I don't have Nuke Sight. They could just keep saying, I don't have this. Like at some point, just get, you know, the solution is just to get the fucking frame. To be frank.
Keep fighting.
Instead of trying
I
to...
kind of see what it means. Like if we're trying to get credits and, you know, organ cells for a new player, for example. And we were trying to think how we could fit them in.
Well, what discussion are we having here? Because if we're just talking, like, just the ability to still viably do the thing, then yeah, you can just do it with one Hildren. Are we talking about trying to find a setup that's actually more efficient? Or just a secondary viable? Because yeah,
my understanding was just, he's saying
you could just solo carry this with a single Hildren and carry a team of 3D people. But yeah, you could do that, but what are we discussing?
I thought we were discussing if we have this team, but but the person that we're bringing doesn't have a Hildren, right? What would we want them to bring, just for conversation's sake? Because I don't think you're going to have a better setup realistically.
Probably just bring another person.
Well, in this scenario, I mean, well, I think the frame is inherently answered. If you're discussing a new player scenario, the fourth frame is probably inherently Necros. Like if you're doing Helene and you want to shit out organ cells.
Yeah, it's pretty fair.
Like,
Never
yeah,
seen the Arbizep have this much fire rate.
If that's the specific scenario, bring Necros and go loot crazy. Just make sure you get your react in, because bringing Necros is going to make the later waves even easier to have react and despawn from rapid loot drops, especially with somebody having a booster on. That's usually not a problem unless you're super AFK. Yeah, I think it'd just be Necros, T-Spin. Especially with how easy setting up Necros. Like in that scenario, the only thing that's setting up Necros really means is literally just having range mods, essentially. Like range mods plus Despoil or whatever energy economy. Like survivability wouldn't matter energy economy for the most part wouldn't matter. Like you literally have a Necros with just like a few range mods and you're done as the 4th frame. But then just keep Desecrate on. That's a pretty easy replacement.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle.
I am hoping that with Stynax Prime, this will be a little easier to find Stynaxes.
Yep. I'll see the same thing. Not as painful.
Out of Radiance already. I'm so broke.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Hey, Kills, I need you to be your namesake for a moment. I'll be right back.
Classic Codex abandoning us.
What the fuck is this?
I'm glad the Archon mods haven't decreased in platinum. Like, there's still like 100 plat per each. When maxed out. Thank God. With Araxia, I remember Archon continuity went to like 350 for a little bit there. I made a lot of plat that day.
Yeah, same thing happened with Temple and, not Temple, Uriel. And,
It did happen with Temple, so you're not entirely wrong.
oh, well, I didn't notice it with Temple.
What happened?
Archon mods going crazy.
Oh yeah, anytime you have a frame that
You
synergizes.
are late.
Yeah, I sold Archon Vitality for 150, like the price of a Prime mod basically, when Uriel came out.
When Araxia came out, I sold Archon continuity for quite a bit, which I'm not sure if she actually does Toxin
Well,
on her
yeah.
base abilities. I thought she just adds Toxin.
No, her 3.
Oh shit.
Well, and the 4. The Toxin from the 4th is not just Toxin weapon damage, it's a Toxin AoE, which is ability damage hit. So it's a...
And then
turns
back
into-
then, Primary Blight went for like... I think I saw someone sell for 350 and I snagged that.
Oh, shit. Should have put this glove on the other hand.
What you eating?
Alright, chat. Ready for your exam?
Bend over and cough.
I'm eating one of those remaining donuts.
Oh. See, I don't even
Question.
go gloved for the donut. I just hold it in my mouth and eat with no hands.
Is Brightbond an infinite duration as long as no one steps on it?
No?
Okay.
That's like, what, 30 seconds?
Extraction is
Oh,
ready.
okay.
Let's get back to
The buff duration is infinite while the bonnet is down. Like it works like a moat basically, but the bonnet itself expires.
You know what, Codex? I'm gonna pull out a donut. You're a bad influence, you know?
I have a range invigoration on my Hildren right now. Bojangle.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
God, these donuts are so good. Holy shit.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna have let this one sit a little too long. To last of 12.
For some reason, this donut place is open 24/7 too. Dangerous.
Damn.
Like those games that target one whale. They're like, yeah, we gotta get this Codex fat ass, you know.
Did you know that Roar can increase the damage redirection cap of Clervos 3?
Relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
You mean the actual damage that it does? Because it wouldn't affect the actual redirection, like percentage.
Because, or I might be explaining it wrong.
Yeah, it's not going to increase the actual defensive amount of redirection, but it might. It can multiply the damage that their like reflected damage would do. If that's what you mean, like a reflected attack.
Like the linked damage to another enemy, right?
Yeah, you're talking about the collective curse.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
I was gonna say, because he doesn't have a redirection effect in the first place, but yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, of course, roar affects everything in the game.
I remember throwing my Zaw once, and I did damage cap on the link ability, or the collective curse.
But yeah, it's one of the best abilities in the game, damage-wise.
Yep. It's so cool. A friend of mine was running Mecha Set Uriel, and it was actually working pretty well.
I think
Another one.
our other Heldren's about to abandon us.
What?
Read the squad chat.
Oh, no. He hates us?
I'm Wisp. What? Wait, what?
Yeah,
I'm not the other guy playing Heldren, might have believe it sounds like.
Yeah.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave?
Very sad. There's my Heldren build, Axel. There's a Wisp on the team. If I'm going so fast.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Be right back. Let me go get this donut off me.
Let me lick it off you.
Stop it. Get some help.
Wait, does power donation affect specters?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, that's
the whole fucking point of Night Specters.
Is that why my Wisp has 56,000 Overguard now?
Well, that's partially the fact that I'm playing Synax.
Oh, you got
it
Intrepid
does.
stance on there?
That's entirely from the Stynax, yes.
Oh, damn.
But
yes, it does affect Dante's.
Overguard. Yeah, Dante's Overguard is increased.
That's cool.
Which is why I don't think that Overguard augment on Stynax is actually worth running in this scenario. The Spectres.
Well, I already have like 235 range. I don't really
That's it.
need anything else.
Open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Another 30 range from Augur Reach would be more useful than the Overguard if we're running a Dante Spectre.
I didn't know that people run Thermal Sunder Garuda. But it feels like a weird sentence.
This Veruna Hype and Sand just sold her Neuroptics for 60 plat. Is that the common part? Because that's really funny if that's the common part.
Yeah, the set's still going for 200, so.
I haven't done new prime set farming in a while. A lot more efficient if you have a whole team doing it. They get a bunch of relics as a group instantly.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I
that's what we
forgot
did
to
this
go buy
morning.
stuff from Palutena.
What you did this morning, you said? Did you sell any?
The few members of the clan plus Rage were doing it.
What'd you sell for?
250. I sold 2 of them.
Let's check what's next.
250 each. Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. Easy money.
That was like first hour, but then I went back to sleep because I'd only gotten like 5 hours of sleep. So.
I don't think I would sacrifice Wrathful Advance for Collective Curses at Helmuth T-Spin.
If anything, the subsume slot is the 4.
Keep fighting.
No, he means the one that's available to put on other people. What his subsume is.
Yeah, no, that would be broken.
Isn't there already a Helmuth, like a base Helmuth ability that does something kind of similar but worse?
Are you thinking Mark for Death?
Marked for Death, yeah.
The Endhouse can actually work with Mark for Death, and it actually does pretty well.
But that was the question I was having the other day with Collective Curse. I asked Codex if we thought that its insta-kill thing would activate Collective Curse.
Yeah, I didn't test
Are
it.
you saying it does? Are you saying it does, Matt?
I think it would work pretty well. I've been... Oh wait, are you talking about Collective Curse or Mark for Death? Because it does work with Mark for Death last time I checked.
I mean, if it worked with one, I thought it might work with the other.
I love unique weapons like that. I start messing around with it for hours.
Well done, Tenno.
I love it.
Your relic is opened.
Yeah, I heard Barrow's coming back. They're rerunning Barrow 2 weekends in a row because of the situation with iOS players not being able to log in. So they're rerunning Barrow, and they're also doing a 3-day credit booster to anybody that's logged in on iOS, I think.
I wonder, would that mean we're not getting the next week's Barrow then?
No, because that would be a nerf. So, no.
Especially since next week there's going to be new stuff like usual. And the rerun is just going to be the same as last week.
I know, it's just going to be 3 Barrows in a row. With 2 of them being the same ship. Still nice though, because another Barrow should, even with it being the same normal items, it should be another surplus that you can buy. I should have written down everything that I've ever gotten from surplus and then track the data over like a year. See what kind of stuff we get.
Rose the Engineer.
You got some really good stuff, like 10 IO, pretty base. Legendary Fusion Core. The Signa from Barrow still eludes me. Have you missed some purchases? Because there should have been enough Barrow visits by now that it's basically guaranteed, because every time you don't get it, the drop chance goes up by like a flat 4%. So I think it's like 25 or 24 visits max to get it. I feel like you've missed some purchases, Goat.
Because I think it actually is guaranteed now. Like, if you had been doing it this whole time.
Yeah, it's like actually impossible to not have it. Must have missed some. So what's up, Lex? How you doing? Yeah, I feel like you've had to have missed a pretty large amount, actually, Goat. Either that or in conjunction with being highly unlucky. Musa, Relic.
I picked one.
Visual,
It said I
visual
picked
black
one.
hole
Continue to defend. You will be
That's
rewarded for your
bullshit. Nope, in the pause menu it's not showing that I have one.
On your screen, it said you had one?
Yeah.
Interesting. You say you're buying the Stynax access when it comes out? Is there or no?
Most likely, yeah. I mean, if the RMPs are dog shit, then maybe not, but most likely.
Well, that would be the accessories, not the access.
That's what I meant.
I'll be buying Clervo access when that comes out.
They're gonna be the first one that you bought, Musa?
Yeah. And the reason why I said the accessories is if I buy the thing, I'm buying the full thing.
You open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Yeah, I always buy the full one. Speaking of which, I still did not. I forgot to put on the cosmetics on Veruna. I need to do that. From what I've seen, they look pretty good on her.
It's funny, Clervo was actually my third Warframe.
Oh, did you start during the Deviri start thing?
No, I just love Duviri.
Matt started playing in October of 2023.
October 4th, to be exact. Yeah. Or 3rd.
But basically, he's brand new.
Basically.
Extraction is ready. Unless
That's all we have time for.
Yeah, Veruna Prime's already out. I already have like 7 form on her.
keep fighting. Another
Need to put together a crepuscular melee build on her.
Yeah. I took a look at the wiki while we were doing something, and apparently the math for the duration on her thing is like some weird, like it subtracts.
Yeah, I was looking at it.
I understood it like 15 minutes ago, but then I've never forgotten how it works.
Based. Oh yeah, I needed to deploy a glyph, I think, for one of the. Oops. There we go. One of the dailies is to deploy glyph.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me.
Better have our clan symbol on.
Maybe.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Pop down a quick codex on the floor.
Let's put me on the floor.
Yeah. So to be clear, Your Honor, when I said I'm painting the walls with codex.
Diabolical typo, goat. But yeah, hopefully. Very bigoted against those corpses. That's crazy, bro.
Those damn corpses.
Oh fuck.
Do you choose to
Oh shit, that's funny.
fighting?
Speed mod on Hildren? No, there's a Wisp on the team speeding us up. Wisp with a ton of power strength.
Even with his typos, he's still the goat. It's crazy.
God, the Paragale looks fucking beautiful. I want that thing.
Rev up that credit card!
For only 15 payments of $9.99 a month.
I could honestly just go sell a few Prime mods and buy all of Veruna Prime.
We could also sell patchy pictures and just buy the bundle.
True, true.
I gotta continue to advocate for the cat button.
Should. Problem is that if I add that, definitely is gonna have to have a cooldown, otherwise it's getting spammed. Just be really constant cat pictures covering the screen.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
Press a button that activates a furry filter for 5 minutes and turns me into my persona VTuber setup. And it'll be strangely high quality. Suspiciously high quality.
Oh no, there's no suspicion. There's just, we know.
Well, I definitely want speed, Alex.
Yeah, I was about to say, she can kill everything without speed, but it feels like dog shit to move around and fire and... You know.
Question about Nova. The range of her 4, does that scale based off duration?
Yeah.
Okay, so the duration invigoration I got is busted then?
The amount of null stars you have on the 1 also scales with duration.
Yeah, that part I know.
And the original cast radius of the 4 scales with range still, right?
Yeah, the starting sphere size that it starts to expand from scales with range.
Extraction is ready. Unless
I gotta go take a look at the other daily night wizard that I gotta do.
Ooh, frog lady.
Gotta get back into focusing on my Nightwave hardcore so I don't miss any dailies.
You better have them augment videos out, boy.
Plan on it. I need to calculate the exact day that I'll be able to have them both, assuming I do all dailies and weeklies. Damn it, I thought my builds were strong. Yep, I got a fun little Hilton here. You wanna check it out? Here's the video.
keep fighting. Another opportunity.
Oh, that reminds me. I always mean to pin this when we're doing this defense. There you go.
What, the Elder build?
Yeah.
Your base.
I looked it up and apparently YouTube just doesn't have pinning because fuck developing their live platform for some reason.
Yeah, it's forever confusing. I needed to look it up and see if there's a reason that they give for why they don't choose to just dominate the live service. Live streaming platform. I feel like they could, but I don't know.
You have collected enough reactants to open your relic.
I remember when they tried to be cable TV for like 2 years.
Does me keeping up my bright bonnet help you guys?
Yeah, because of Rally Point.
Right. And expertise, right? Arcane expertise on Hilton.
Yes.
That too.
And of course my Hildren needs that energy regen.
Of course.
What's up,
blame,
Light?
Yeah, blame quick thinking is good on certain build. You should look up Codex's Chroma build. So it's pretty nice.
Yeah, the main use case of me using quick thinking is on my Arcane battery quick thinking chroma build. Blame Jay if you want to check it out. He gets a good amount of use out of it paired with the amount of armor he can generate. Been chilling night,
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to
doing the
leave
usual.
now or continue fighting?
Hopefully getting a Veruna Prime video. Not hopefully. I am going to get a Veruna Prime video out tomorrow. The only question is whether or not it's just Veruna or if I also go over the weapons in the same video. The new Nightwave? No, the Nightwave was out. I've already gotten some progress on it. I probably should just cover all three things in one video and just quickly go over the Paragale and the Seraphang. Just show that they're viable. I already know that they're gonna work. The stat buff on the Seraphang is quite large. So I'll definitely be fine with a generic influence. That'll probably go with Afflictions too with its mechanic. If you want to play around that, but it'll definitely be fine with influence. And the regular Paragale was already decent, so the Paragale Prime definitely works. I guess Kills is leaving us soon here.
Well, we hit 50. We're at 37, so.
So like I said, soon.
This guy.
Not even halfway to when we want to finish, typically. But he is the other Hildren, so we could keep going. I mean, because we're not losing any of the support frames.
I mean, when I'm you, I'm used to leaving when I'm halfway for finishing, so.
That's insane. All right. Well, I need you to just never fucking talk ever again. God. Unified Edge attacks. Crazy. Paragale, Blast, Acuity setup, and slaps. Very nice. Can't lie, I do miss the shenanigans of when Acuity was multiplicative on projectile weapons. It was really funny having a 2000% crit chance epitaph. And the Basmet with its paltry like 15% crit chance, you could get it up to like literally 500%.
And on the other end, I remember I had crit ribbon for my Stalta. And I was just like going insane.
Yeah.
I missed the Gorgon and Carnon having multi-acuity.
I feel like with Acuity working normally now the way it's supposed to, just the normal additive values, I feel like it needs to be buffed to more often compete with, because like the math for using the galvanized mods for 230 multi-shot is frequently still winning out due to it being more roll damage from more projectiles and more stats chance makes it hard to beat in a lot of scenarios. I feel like if you bumped Acuity from like 350% to 500%, it would have more comparative viability. What mission we're doing? We're doing a defense Fisher cast a series. And especially if they ever finally fix the weak point bugs with the weak point mods, giving more than they're supposed to make them even worse. Because right now, the 3.5x flat extra weak point damage that it's giving is actually 5.25x. So it takes you up to 8.25x weak point damage instead of the 6.5x that it should be. If they ever fix that, then it's really rarely going to be worth using Acuity.
Locke says you look like helpful Hildren.
We do both wear beanies. So what you're saying is that helpful Hildren is a extremely handsome individual.
I mean, yeah.
So when Omnia Fishers for defenses and disruption, yeah, dude, give us Omni Apollo and Omni Hydron, and my life is yours, D.
I think more realistically, they do Omnia stage defense.
Yeah, Yeah, they were talking about doing 99 fishers. I would take that as well. Omni stage defense could go pretty hard. It would definitely make the grind for player more of an efficient multi-farm.
Plus, you get a good amount of arcanes from stage defense too.
Yeah. Pretty consistent relic farm too. I think it drops whenever it's not dropping like a temple part or a weapon part. It drops pretty consistent relics, it seems. And it's definitely super. If you were to bring this Hildren there to that, once you get to that bottom zone, you're just blowing up the entire rim every shot, basically.
Oh, and don't forget about the beating heartstrings being able to be used for decorations and Uva.
Yeah. And that Fisher would be buffed by your calendar buffs, your X calendar buffs. Strength and gas damage, electric damage, all that shit. Yeah, that would go pretty hard.
When they did that vote a while back for new Omni Fishers, which ones won again?
I don't remember what all the choices were, but if Apollo was a choice, I can almost guarantee you Apollo would be a winner.
I think Armatus Disruption was third place.
Yeah, if they're gonna add a disruption, it by far the best one would be Apollo.
Imagine they do both.
Honestly, an Apollo Fisher would probably be so overly rewarding that they would never add it because of that. Because it would instantly be one of the best missions in the game from just being able to crack open relics and constantly farm axes in return would be giga cracked.
Yeah.
I could also see them adding that, but nerfing the relic drop rates.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Matt. Chat, can I fucking kill this guy with hammers? What is he saying?
Actually, nah. We need the Necromech one. You're right.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna come over there and pet patch you better than you ever could. Okay.
No, that's a deep cut right there. Honestly, with the way this motherfucker refuses to take videos, I'm starting to think he doesn't know how to pet patching. I think we could treat her better. Bro finally sends the fucking belly rub video, and you've been acting this whole time like she's some monstrous beast that's gonna flay the skin from your bone, and in the video she's completely chill and totally letting you do it. I don't know what this guy's talking about, man. Been gaslighting us for so long.
To be fair, I gave her catnip beforehand.
She drugs me to keep me a vegetable. She drugs me to keep me a vegetable. You seen that? Like, I love those videos, dude. You know what you should give Patchy, Matt?
What?
She might be proofing. Always gets them. How many slivers do I have? About 83,000. Okay. Am I hitting 100,000 by the end of the month, or are we gonna be just a little bit shy there? We'll see.
Well, you haven't been doing any cascades. You're a coward.
I'm sure this defense gives way more than that does. For an absolute fact, yes.
Really? Well, what about the Eximus increase at level cap? How about that?
Yeah, pretty sure that doesn't account for killing like 7 times the enemies in the same amount of time, bud. I think there's a slight correlatory distinction there, turns out.
I mean, it's impossible to say, really.
Nah, you won't be at 100k. You'll be at 99,999.
Yeah, they gotta give me. I'm gonna hit 100,000 ribbon slivers, and I'm gonna go back to my back room, and it's gonna pop up a new Honoria unlocked. Go the fuck outside.
I was kind of surprised they did that one for like what was it, 1,000 hours? Not 1,000 hours.
1,000 login days.
That's what I meant. Sorry.
Oh yeah, what's the name of that one again? I should run that one actually. If it's, I forget what the actual name is though.
Old ass man.
Yeah, that one should be called Go Outside.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
They have a secret 10,000 day one. On unlock, it just uninstalls the game. Wipes your account.
Yep.
Enough reactant to open the relic.
They call it prestige.
Bro, if they added prestige into Warframe, and you got something crazy for it. I think I told you the Gamble's idea for prestiging is that you get an extra mod slot on your gear, which I like. He was talking about it was hilarious. He made me completely 180 flip immediately. He was like, what if they added prestige into Warframe? Would you do it? And I was like, bro, that's so much work. Fuck no. And he was like, what if you get an extra mod slot? I was like, sign me up! Rev up those fryers! Prestige my account immediately. I prestige so fast, dude. If it gave everything an extra mod slot, like it's so overpowered.
But think about every time you made a video, right? You would have people in the comments saying, "Is he cheating? Why is there an extra mod slot? Why is he not using the extra mod slot?"
Yeah, for real. That is true. That would create a whole new content meta. You would have to ideally make sure all your builds are non-prestige builds as well.
Yeah, 'cause I mean,
You like Jade, right?
Yes, he likes Jade quite a bit.
I did no. I did a I did a 4-hour circuit with Jade the other day.
Nice. 4 hours of circuit. That sounds miserable.
Only thing that was miserable was the slight carpal tunnel.
I don't care for the circuit.
It insists upon itself.
It insists upon itself, Lois. What do you mean it insists upon itself? Didn't what's his face say?
Why the fuck are we leaving?
Oh, we leaving?
Oh, because he is. Are we gonna stay with just one Hildren?
Yeah, use the other Hilton now. It's fine. We're not losing any support frames.
Unless I leave.
Come on, Misa, you can't leave. Codex will be completely lost without his friend to peg.
Huh?
You have your purpose.
I thought you were gonna say like Nidus Bitch or something, but you found something worse somehow.
I don't know, Matt. I think you're the effeminate one here.
The what?
Oh yeah.
I didn't stutter.
Yeah, Matt, we're promoting you to Peggy.
Man, the other Hildren's gone, so I have to actually start getting kills now.
Oh,
Just hate when the viewers are no longer here to carry you, make you look good.
I mean, you always look good.
Kill that. Evidence.
You're not like the other girls.
Draw me like one of your French girls. I hope Smurf's not here, bro. Why are you calling for Smurf, Goat? Get out of here, man. Be the change you want to see in the world. Clip it yourself. Become the new clip master.
That is not what I heard.
What,
I misheard that.
You want
poor
Codex? You want Codex to be the clip master? What? I don't think he's ever seen one of those.
Critical hit zone.
It's like a weak point. Girl, I monitored my tongue for a cutie.
I'm over here pulling a tailor nearly flying off the map, almost. Can't believe you didn't keep one of those Verunas to get the tailor for free. You must hate him.
I mean, a little bit, because he keeps getting off to take care of his child. I've abandoned like 15 children, okay? You can do the same.
Sub-based. True grinder. Your favorite app as well.
Yeah, that's part of the problem. You know, that's where they keep coming from.
Aside from them maybe saying that it's at the end of the month, we don't know the date for the update, right? That includes the Dante skin and all the other stuff that's not out yet.
No, it's not.
That's coming whatever the unannounced update is, right? I think it's coming out by the end of next month for sure. But I thought Megan maybe said that it was at the end of this month, but
I thought it was at some point in May.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if it's not this month, it's definitely gonna be out by the end of next month. We'll probably find out on the next, it probably is next month, because if it came out this month, then we wouldn't hear about it from a dev stream. I mean, unless it came out right at the very end after it, but, so yeah, so it's probably next month, and then we'll see it on the dev stream this month.
I believe in the promo stuff they called it the summer update, unannounced summer update, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's a good point, Rage. They'll probably time the update to come out when the Week 9 Incarnates come out.
They've done interjections before where they just insert it and like pause it basically, so. See.
I have they?
I'm disappointed the Baza isn't getting an Incarnate.
There's time yet. I mean, they've confirmed that Week 10 will be like next year.
Yeah, we already know one of the four, the Tigers. And of course they're going to do the base assist Incarnate. My weapon can use a buff.
Yeah, of course.
Corinth Incarnate will be cool.
I kind of hope we get some Incarnate Archguns.
That would be cool. Incarnate and Larkspur go crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, T-Span, you have to be. Well, he spelled Baza correctly, so I guess he doesn't misspell everything on purpose, but I was like, how can you spell Vectus with a U, bro? There's no way.
You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Unfortunately, I did, T-Span. We're all just gonna collectively pretend that we didn't, though.
Oh, whale milk sounds incredible. Because I've heard good things about whale oil, but, you know, that
I
darn
beg your
EPA.
finest fucking pardon?
Yeah, that darn EPA out there. You know, stopping me from having me fun. I mean, the real problem wasn't the harvesting of the whales, it was just that we weren't, you know, repopulating.
I'll be right back.
He's like, I will single-handedly repopulate the whale population.
No, I don't have the sperm quantity for that.
Any thick whale mommies in the chat?
I don't know about that. Even I have my limits. Where's Sharker though?
Baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do.
I'm gonna rip your neck off, you fucking bastard, if you don't shut up.
Is that your favorite song?
No. Did I ever tell you the story of how I had to babysit my niece for like 2 weeks once? And I heard that song so many times that I nearly like actually just broke her iPad. Like nearly. I thought about it, but I didn't.
The Coco Melon song.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I gotta stop fucking yawning. Somebody needs to Uber Eat some energy drinks to me. Just straight
Didn't you just
creatine.
wake up like 2 hours ago?
10 minutes ago. Been microdosing naps in between each round.
You don't even know how this guy works, chat. He stayed up till like 6 a.m. Okay, at the minimum. I don't know, he could have stayed up longer because I went to sleep. And then finally gets on stream at like, you know.
I went to go see my mom
What?
today. I was up earlier.
Sure, bud.
I had to sacrifice some donuts. Mama Codex. What's this weapon? It's Hildren's ability. If you do exclamation mark Hildren, you can get the build video linked to you in the chat.
Extraction is ready. Unless you...
Coming up next.
Or come watch on Twitch and see the pinned comment.
Yeah, it is pinned to the Twitch chat. No, not exclamation mark build. Exclamation mark Hildren. There you go.
Fucking cut this guy making us wait.
What's
Wait,
nah,
no, that
not
was
me.
me. No, I blamed you by default.
Continue to
T-Spin,
I'm
we're not
back.
gonna get anywhere. We're not gonna get anywhere with that attitude, T-Spin. But yeah, I have heard that whale steak was pretty good.
Or just needs to take more zinc.
Yeah. I've eaten like 15 pineapples today.
Like grilled pineapple, you ever have that? Or like cut into rings and then grill it?
Oh, I love grilled pineapple.
I've had grilled pineapple on pizza, never on its own.
Yeah, grilled pineapple with some chicken.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I know, having said that, like half the chat's about to yell at me for liking pineapple on pizza in certain cases.
Yeah, that's good.
I love pineapple on pizza.
well done, Tenno.
Pineapple and pepperoni. Good pizza.
Yeah, I prefer with chicken.
Also good.
So T-Spin, how did you milk the whale? Like, when did this happen, or is this like a theory? I'm just wondering, like, did he have to, you know, get like a pirate costume and, you know, go full Moby Dick on, you know, the oceans? Or like, is there a service that provides this?
See, he had to get in contact with Aquaman, and then they had to negotiate terms.
Oh, he was having contact with Aquaman. Huh?
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue?
Oh my god, where's my fucking mouse?
Of milk or sperm, T-Spin?
me when Gyre Prime comes out.
And he didn't even record it.
Keep fighting.
Hateful.
Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
We're not the only pineapple enjoyers. There's a few people in chat saying they like it on pizza as well.
See, the thing is, Orphan in chat said, yeah, I'm out. And I'm not sure if he was talking about pineapple on pizza or whale sperm.
Pineapple. Pineapple hater.
I mean, could have been either one, really. Okay, T-Spin was talking about the sperm. 40 gallons. Wow, that's impressive. It's nearly as much as Codex when I'm around.
Bro thinks he's Taylor.
Oh no, Taylor's gonna be on that. Codex is like an ant, you know, when Taylor's around. It's like 8 times his body weight, you know.
Pineapple pizza should be a crime. I'm sorry that you have no taste. It's okay. We still love you.
You're called admiring nature, and that you don't like, you know, pineapple, a fruit that grows naturally. You know?
Who said that? I'm gonna send them a picture of pizza with anchovies and strawberries.
Yeah, I might have been out. I might have been out freaked. I'm not sure I'm ready for that.
Wasn't ready for that at all, huh? Fucking terrible.
You know, T-Spin, that was worded so confusingly that I think I'm just going to move on from this topic.
The new litmus test for whether or not somebody has had a stroke is whether or not they're able to parse a single message from T-Spin.
He tried to say holy typos. He wrote Holly TPOs.
You know, T-Spin, you are allowed to read a message before you send it. Fun fact. You're allowed to see that there's mistakes before hitting enter.
The movie T-Spin? No, I have not.
Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Oh, thank you, Chemo Prime, of the gifted sub to Alex the Champion. Sure, they will appreciate that. Thank you.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Yeah, T-Spin, I don't watch movies.
Bro is Taylor.
Well, no, it's like it was about high school, right? And I had a summer job, and I had, you know, games to play, and I had so much to do. And so I took a look at the time I was spending, and I was like, you know, I could illuminate one thing, and it's not going to be video games. So ever since then, for like the past like decade, I haven't watched any movies. There are rare exceptions for like if a family member wants to, you know, go do it. But other than that,
I love a good movie.
I considered it time inefficient compared to games and work.
Wish Marvel was still as good as they were up until Endgame. I do plan on seeing the new Avengers movie. We'll see if it's any good, especially since it had to be like redesigned from the ground up.
Did watch most of those with family.
No, I have no idea what that is, T-Spin. There's been a few good movies ever since Endgame. Orphan, like the what is it, No Way Home, whatever the newest Spider-Man was, with like all 3 Spider-Man coming together. That was good. A few of the shows were good. Like I liked Loki, the series.
think it was Far From Home. I'm not sure.
Far From Home, was that it? Whatever it was, whatever the Spider-Man was with all 3 Spider-Men. That was a good one. The Loki series was good.
It might have been Homecoming, Far From Home, and No Way Home, I think, actually. Now that I rethink about it.
I like
And we're out.
Give me those drops. Rip. Yeah, Star Wars is hot dog ass. All the new ones. Straight garbage.
keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
I used to be super into Star Wars in like high school. Back when I forget which one the first of the sequel movies came out, but there was a lot of hype for it because we were under the impression they would be actually good.
I hope they do like a 10-year anniversary re-release of Endgame in 2029. I would go watch that again in theaters. That and I guess like a 2028 re-release of Infinity War, the first part.
How about just have both of them together in one movie? Just like sit there for 6 hours in the theater.
Honestly, so based, I would 100% do it. Have like a little 10-minute, 15-minute break in between. God, those movies were so good, dude. I liked basically every Marvel movie leading up to Endgame. There's what, like 23 of them? Yeah, I've got a build video for this Helgen if you want to go check it out. Here you go.
And T-Spin, you have no idea how into Star Wars I was in like high school. I've read every single, well, up to the when Disney bought the series, I'd read every single Star Wars book ever written.
How many midichlorians does Obi-Wan have in his blood?
Not as much as you'd think. But I could probably write you an essay on how midichlorians are linked to the pursuit of eternal life.
I expect that essay by tomorrow, 12 a.m. Minimum 4,000 words.
You know, if you think about it, Anakin is Star Wars Jesus. His father was the Force and his mother was a virgin.
Yeah, that's kind of the whole point of the series.
Yeah.
Aside from the whole murdering kids part.
Well, yeah, that's, you know, it's the fall, you know.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
But you better be able to answer that question from T-Spin, Giza.
I don't actually remember.
Disgraceful. Fake Star Wars fan. It's obviously
I feel
12
like-
parsecs.
I was gonna say, it's in the teens somewhere. It's like 15 or something. I don't know.
I still find it cool how they handled zombies in Star Wars. What was it called again, Musa? The Black Lung virus?
Yeah, in the Death Troopers books. It was very cool.
Yeah. That shit's awesome.
That's it. You open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
I only actually really liked books up until the fall of the Empire. Okay. The kind of post-Empire books were a bit stale, in my opinion.
Agreed.
Because once they kind of lost the big bad Empire, a lot of the books kind of felt directionless because they weren't really sure what would be like the big evil. So they would just bring in random aliens and stuff.
Yeah, it's like after the Empire was gone, the Republic and all the heroes didn't really have a goal, so it just felt like meaningless.
You guys didn't get into Harry Potter, huh? Avada Kedavra!
No.
How many
Incendio.
Horcruxes does Voldemort have?
Horcruxes. What?
Yeah, Horcruxes. Like Harry Potter, the living Horcrux.
The horse were using crux.
Both our brains went there. I just didn't say it.
Yeah, I read like one Harry Potter book for must have been like 8th grade or something, and I never read another one.
All I know is the new show is going to be dog shit.
Which new show? The Harry Potter show? Or
Yeah.
Harry Potter show?
Yeah. Forget where it's even streaming. I don't know what platform it's on, but I just know it's going to be absolute
I
dog
think
shit.
HBO? I'm not sure.
I see like random screenshots on Twitter, and I'm not sure how much of it is just like random meme bullshit and how much of it is real.
Can you pass me the arbitration disputes so I can do some? I'm not sure what you're asking for, Flax.
Be rewarded for your bravery.
I mean, the arbitration Discord.
That probably is a typo, yeah. Yeah, the arbitration Discord, it's called Arbitration Goons. It's a public Discord. If you just Google Warframe Arbitration Goons Discord, you'll find the link.
You can also go to discord.gg/arbitrations. I think is their link.
Yeah, I don't know if they're custom link. Oh no! I ran out of shield for the first time. I think it might be. I think it might have been the electric damage from the rails.
Yeah, I'll do it. Oh, but the Dante is enough overguard, right?
Yeah, it's a little better overguard than Steinax because it regens on kill.
You must not have been killing me.
Actually, a good point. I don't think my overguard even ran out, so maybe I just spammed too much. I get a. I don't mind see the bonnet. Good. Do I have a Nidus down still?
Yeah, I keep refreshing the bonnet at both areas.
Is that my Nidus? Nidus, you alive? You sure are. Base.
T-Spin, you're hitting me with too much trivia. I have no idea. All I remember from Mandalorians was they had these like giant robot dog things that they used in, I think it was like KOTOR 2 maybe KOTOR 1, like the ancient Mandalorians, and it was super cool. I was like, man, I wish I could ride one of those things.
You mean whenever Taylor logs on?
Well, he's just a drive away.
Yeah, it's Wisp. It's also why I'm moving around so fast. Yeah, having a good Wisp is very critical to this team setup.
Eastman, it's honestly the same thing with Halo. Like Star Wars and Halo, I read so many books that I kind of have no idea what any of the finer details are. I just kind of remember reading a bunch of books and their overall plot points.
Bro read so much information that he doesn't have any information. It's crazy.
Yeah, I should mention I also read every Halo book because we. Oh, Mythos Wars, huh? Interesting. But yeah, well, I was just reading T-Spit's comic, but yeah, my like school library in high school, we weren't allowed to use the computers for non-school work, and so I just read a bunch of what they had, which was mostly Star Wars and Halo. So.
My school, we were playing Halo over the local network.
Oh yeah, see the like admin at our school's like IT department actually knew what he was doing, and so he had everything like locked off and like locked down.
Ours thought that they knew what they were doing, but they weren't ready for us.
They had a real good guy. He was actually a pretty nice guy, but kind of a hard ass.
Good guy.
I'll say it on stream. I'll say it. I do remember us installing Linux on one of the school computers because he didn't like turn on secure boot, I think, or whatever, and it let us install.
But you can just get around everything then, at that point.
I hope the new Transformers movie in the works doesn't suck.
Oh, it will.
Because, like, Transformers 5 sucked.
They bring back Michael Bay?
Yep, but they're also bringing back Megan Fox and Shia LaBeouf.
Never mind, it's gonna be so gas! Yes!
Is that mainly because Megan Fox is hot, or because two good characters? Or both?
I mean, I think it's because I want to fuck the robots.
I beg your finest fucking pardon?
Optimus Prime!
Was Optimus Prime made by the Orchid?
Must have been, it's primed.
Extraction is ready.
Oh, why can't it be peak because Shia LaBeouf is hot, huh, Matt? We all know that's what you were thinking, don't lie.
Nah. How do you guys feel about what James Gunn has been doing with DC?
I haven't watched any of those movies.
Superman was pretty good.
Definitely downhill compared to Guardians of the Galaxy, where the kind of vibe that he keeps employing actually works for those movies.
Yeah. If he's gonna be making Batman, he better make Batman actually dark, because Batman is not exactly a character of hope.
I just want a Batman movie where I can actually see what's happening on screen. It's not just like the brightness filter turned down to 10%.
Bro, give me a Green Arrow movie with Stephen Amell back as the Green Arrow.
That would be good. He played a good Green Arrow.
I miss Arrow and Flash.
Yeah,
not so much Flash.
I really liked the first season of the Arrow TV show where he was killing people because it felt like he had a distinct kind of identity and it was like interesting. And then he stopped killing people and I found it less interesting.
I kind of hated the newer seasons of The Flash.
The writing wasn't always spot on, but Grant Gustin and his actual character performance as the Flash was always top tier.
Agreed. You know, Savitar was onto something.
Or I knew it was him from the future.
I never like sat down and watched that show. It was just kind of on around, and so I know what happens in it in most of the seasons, but.
Did you watch all of it, Matt? You know, the Thinker.
All of it, yeah.
Yeah, that was, dude. I loved DeVoe. The scene where DeVoe, after he had accrued a bunch of different meta powers, when he was invading that Argus base, using all the powers together, and stuff, shit was gas.
That was fucking awesome.
I think I got successfully rage baited by that show every time some villain would walk around a corner and suddenly the fastest man alive couldn't find him.
Yeah. They got away. Like, how?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Or I remember there was this one time they did like a 5-episode season where they suddenly put a lot of money into the CG budget, and then the next season they immediately stopped putting any money into the CG budget, and it was just really funny.
Oh god, the CGI at the end was so bad.
What's up, Vader? Yeah, I stuck through with the whole show, like I said, primarily because Grant Gustin himself was good.
I hated the ending of the show when they got all the main villains back and they all got fucking one shot.
Yeah, it was a weird ending for sure. It's like a superheroes. You see, that might be the case personally for you. I don't think most people actually have, you know, superhero fatigue, as people have been saying. I don't think it's that the average watch base is actually tired of superheroes. They're just, the movies are just worse. Like, if you kept putting out superhero movies with the quality of like the pre-2019 Marvel, it's going to be still hundreds of millions, billions of dollars constantly. People will still always show up for a good superhero movie of that caliber with good action scenes, actually good character development. It's not just a bunch of fucking quippy one-liners, fucking Reddit tier writing.
Yeah, no one said they were sick of superheroes when the movies were good. So.
Yeah, I think superhero fatigue doesn't exist. It's just fatigue of bad superhero movies. So it's just any bad movies. It being about superheroes.
People who say it's superhero fatigue are just trying to cope that the movies have gotten worse over time.
Yeah, like if you go release a superhero movie that was the quality of Endgame like once every 2 months, I'd go and see every single fucking one in theaters every time.
Yeah, I'd be broke.
Yeah.
What do you think of Jensen Ackles possibly being Batman in the James Gunn movie?
I do love Jensen Ackles and Jared Padalecki because I love Supernatural. It's
same.
One of my favorite shows of all time. Top 5.
Having God as the final main villain was a cool concept. I think they handled well.
I never watched Supernatural.
What show?
Never, music?
Yeah, never.
I liked it. I actually was watching it while I was airing. Anticipation.
Yeah. I watched almost all of The Flash and definitely all of Green Arrow, and because my sister was watching it, I even watched like most of Supergirl, but I never watched Supernatural.
I do wish the reunion at the end wasn't fucked up by COVID, Matt, and all the people that were supposed to be there were actually able to be there. Because originally the Heaven reunion scene was going to be like every dead character.
It was really nice in that one episode where they brought back John Winchester for a day.
Yeah.
In the bunker, yeah.
I wonder what it cost to get him on that show, by the way. What's his real name again? It's the guy that plays Negan, for those of you that don't watch Supernatural. The guy that plays Negan was their dad.
Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Yeah, Jeffrey Morgan. I wonder what it cost to get him on his last appearance of Supernatural, because by that point he had already been in a lot of Walking Dead episodes, right?
He's one of the main characters now, so yeah.
Well,
Walking Dead
I know
overall.
now. No shit. I mean, at the time, those episodes of Walking Dead had already come out with him being established as a character. So his fee was probably a lot more expensive than before that. I can't even...
Oh, nice.
What hyper popular shows or movie was Jeffrey Dean Morgan even in before Walking Dead? I feel like Walking Dead is like 95% of his exposure to the average person.
Pretty much just those two shows, Supernatural and Walking Dead.
Oh, whoops. to do that.
I find it really cool how they casted Lucille in the flashback episode as his actual wife from IRL. I can't remember her name. Have you seen that episode?
Lucille.
Yeah, Lucille. Did I say Lucille?
I haven't watched the show. Did he like?
Where I said I couldn't remember the
mispronounce that
name,
to him?
and then said that after saying the name.
Oh, I meant the actress's name.
Oh, in real life, I don't know.
Steve, you guys have lost me. I need you to pause the conversation while I go watch the entirety of Supernatural, and then I'll come back to you.
Well, that was actually about Walking Dead, but yeah. Yeah, Negan's backstory episode in Walking Dead was super good with his wife.
Yep. I hate what they did with Carl, though, killing him off so early.
I just want to see more of Negan in the Dead City show.
Yeah, I like that one. I like all the
I
spin-off
forget
shows.
if is Dead City over? I think like
No.
the ending of season 2, they ended it in a way that made them seem like they weren't sure if the show was going to be able to continue. Like it could have been an ending, but it clearly like shouldn't be in terms of the amount of story that should be left with what they developed. But it was weird because there was like this whole like weird narrator monologue, like it was the end of a series.
You know, have you read any of the comics for Walking Dead Codex?
No.
So, Carl was supposed to be Old Man Carl. He's supposed to outlive everyone else in the comics. But they killed him off early in the show because they didn't want to pay him as an adult. So they fired him.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it'll in 3 years it'll come out that he actually survived in the Old Man Carl show. For some reason, I still didn't watch the last episode of Daryl Dixon. Him being in France. He did. Finish the last episode of season 2. What Warframe I'm playing is Hildren. You can do ! Hildren in the chat to have the video linked to you from my YouTube channel.
T-Spin, if the opportunity presents itself, maybe.
If the whales are thick enough.
No, I just don't see myself being in a whale-rich environment, you know.
Not with that attitude.
Yeah, I'm open to it. Okay,
I can't remember which state it was, Arizona or Utah, but did you know it's illegal to ride a whale there?
Well, if I go into
Hold
Chicago,
on, I gotta call Muse's mom and break up with her.
Okay,
I'm so sorry. The opportunity arose, and I just had to take it.
Yeah, I'm telling Mama Codex.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it.
But yeah, T-Spin, there is a buddy of mine was telling me that soon, I think in like 2-3 weeks, there's a furry convention in Chicago I could go down to, and I might be able to find a whale there. I mean, it wouldn't be the real thing, but it'd be close enough. And then there's also a big one that happens every year called like the Midwest or something. I forget.
You sure know a
I
lot
get
about
flyers
this.
for it. Yeah.
Suspicious.
Yeah, I get a lot of flyers, you know, sometimes people on my like Discords that I'm in will have their like stats changed to going through this or that furry convention. I'm like, oh, alright. Yeah, I've never actually been to one T-spin.
Do you know
I'm just
what
saying.
what a knot is?
Depends on what you mean.
No!
Did Bo just lose his 4?
Nope. Only that one time.
Yeah, T-spin, if I ever actually go through with it, I'll send some pictures. I mean, you know, T-spin, you could just go to one if you want.
Cantic Prism is the primary fire on the 547, right?
Yes. How's the music volume for you guys right now, by the way? The music seems a lot louder on my end than the other service was, but last time you guys said it was the proper volume on your end. Just let me know if it's too loud.
Oh yeah, that happens around here, T-spin, but I mean, you kind of just gotta roll with it. Statistically, it's gonna happen eventually, so.
Well, it hasn't happened to me at TennoCreate yet.
Yeah, it's just, you know, I'm refining my aim still.
You should go somewhere. Be fun.
Yeah, you know how expensive ammo is?
Hmm? I want to kidnap you.
In like a fun sexual way, or just in like a you're gonna stab me kind of way?
You talking about assassinating Codex? I can just get you some Cobra chickens.
Death by turkey.
I don't know about that.
I know a guy.
Oh, I know several.
Damn, you socialize too?
Mama Codex. Hello. Turn into
Alright.
good people, everybody, okay?
I take it back, I'm not gonna kill you.
We will preserve his immortal shell. We're gonna mummify Codex once he's dead.
I was one frame away from nullifying myself right there. I saved it.
Extraction is ready.
I did not tailor it.
Orphan, I'm not gonna do that to Codex, okay? You know, he has an image to maintain.
Oh, T-Spin's revealing your secrets.
Wow. Okay, you just... Someone shared the clip of him threatening to kidnap me like 5 minutes ago. It's
It's
a
AI
give and
generated.
take.
It's fake. Am I planning on selling Veruna? I kind of missed my opportunity to really cash out on that properly. I should have been
No,
on.
she's still
hour
200
one.
plat.
Continue to defend.
And yeah, it's because of wisps that I'm moving around so fast. No, I don't. I'm probably not going to be making any money from Veruna Prime. I lost money from Veruna Prime buying the excess pack, the full pack. You have your favorite son on your lap right now, Mom?
Alright, Codex, your mother is big for your life, so you get spared.
No, she could probably spare to lose me, but not the cats.
I mean, understandable.
The Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
You know, guys, my mom is actually the one that gave me this Helgen build, so if you have any questions about what you're seeing on screen right now, just ask her. Like, Smala Codex, why does he have Terrafly on Zaka?
Ron Codex, do you know if the insta-kill from the Ink House would work with Collective Curse?
Yeah, she probably knows, I don't.
Too slow, T-Spin. Get in the voice call. Get in the voice call if you really want to have a good time.
Get in the voice call.
Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy thing to say.
I'm just saying get in the voice call.
Yeah, okay.
At what round do we leave?
105 at least.
Okay. To be safe, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to 300, you coward.
Like, yeah, I was gonna say on Helene we could stay out till like 160, but on this Dogwater tile set,
Helene is the Galleon tile set, right? The Hydron one?
Yes.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Hydron and Helene are the same tile set. Helene is better because it also drops a work and sells, so it's good for any newer players. The Overguard is from the Styanax. We would be having Overguard from the Spectre. On a full power donation team, you can get like 33.5k Overguard from a Dante Spectre alone. It's not the amount that, like, the reason why the Dante Spectre is better than Styanax's Overguard is because Dante gives you the Overguard on kill buff, which means you have a continuously refreshing Overguard gate. So once you get to a certain level, it doesn't matter if you have 100 or 100,000 Overguard, it can eventually get one tapped, so the only thing that really matters is refreshing that 0.5 second Overguard gate, so that every time you get a kill, you have a kind of like a, you know, little shield gate period of immortality.
Last time I level kept with Styanax, I was doing the Overguard gating, which was annoying because I had to stay in my 4 like 90% of the time in order to not get clapped.
Yeah.
But if I was going to do it again, I'd probably do a shield getting build with his 3, to be honest.
Yep.
But I was able to do it, it just kind of sucked.
Oh. Said she's taking a phone call, she'll be back. You have a brief moment to keep plotting my murder.
But anyway,
maybe she's gaslighting you if she's actually listening.
I'm gonna rip the guts out of you and, you know, eat a little bit.
Calm down.
You know, no. You know the thing where, like, you know, two people are eating the same spaghetti and then they kiss in the end? We're gonna do that, but with your large intestine.
What the fuck?
How interesting.
Props on the creativity, I guess. But we're also gonna lobotomize you now, Musa.
You know, my great aunt got lobotomized once. It's crazy.
Just once?
Yeah.
Did that pass down to you, or?
That's fucking crazy.
No, surprisingly not, yeah.
Sure seems like I did, don't it?
Donut? Where?
Badass!
Takes one to know one. I think it was Thomas Jefferson that said, keep oinking for me.
Alright, I'm gonna need you guys to get all the kills for a second here. Good luck.
No.
Your opportunity to extract will appear soon.
I have
Good
an
luck,
unmodded
soldiers.
Kratos. I have an unmodded Kratos. Okay.
Time to see what a 500% ability strength Soulgate can do.
Literally nothing. I need to go turn my AC down again, dude.
Maybe
That's so
he's
bu-
Umbran maxing. Maybe he has the augment.
Been so bipolar with my AC recently, up and down, up and down, up and down. I want to just leave it on a cold temperature, but I also don't want to pay $5,000 for my electric bill.
Yep.
Oh, Sharker! Sharker! 1,000 tier 3 subs! Hit my turn down AC sub goal. That would be a funny redeem. Somebody does like 50 subs at once and they make me set my AC to like 90 for a whole day of streaming. I'm just like fucking profusely sweating in a cascade.
I do like his sweating.
It is.
It's like having MSG on me, you know. It's like a little.
Yeah, it's the alt fire, Alejandro. When you use the Aegis Gale augment, you get a instant 3-burst alt fire. And then there's a wisp here, give me a ton of fire it. And go watch that Hildren video that was just linked and you can check it out. You wanna blow up whole rooms yourself? I think have we literally not done a single one of these defenses, Musa, with a combination of you, myself, Guns, and Taylor? Have we done
We
that
have
yet?
not.
Bro, that's
We
so
have not.
insane.
We did one with Guns, one singular one, for about like 40 minutes. And then we've done a couple with Taylor.
You've done 3 with me now.
Such a good run to do with the boys. Pushing Hydra on.
The boys, theoretical.
The quantum state boys. The potential boys.
If only Taylor wouldn't keep getting pregnant.
Huh? I'm too powerful, I'm sorry. I just can't stop myself. He will bear strong children. His bloodline is powerful and will make the best Warframe players. Can't wait for his kids to just become his platinum generators while he's at work. Like, alright, Billy, if you don't sell at least 4 wisp percents, I'm gonna have to beat the dog shit out of you, okay?
Billy, don't you mean Teshin?
Yeah, true, for real. I actually forget what he said the actual name was of the kid, because since it's not Teshin, I didn't care.
The kid's named Codex in your honor.
I was gonna say name of the son Teshin and the daughter of Arzia, but that could have some strange implications about their relationship.
Yeah, log off.
I was like, yeah, he doesn't live in Alabama, so that's not gonna work very well, actually.
No, 500 subs to name the kid Jay Sharker.
You know? Schrodinger's boys, yeah. So
So
bro can spell Schrodinger correctly with the special O even as well, but he can't fucking spell Vectus.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He was like,
You
yeah,
know,
of
I'm
course I
gonna-
can spell Expialidocious. What, are you stupid or? Anyway, I can't wait for the Stug Incarnate.
Same. I can't wait for the Stouge Incarnon.
Yeah.
You fake people trying to do like typos. You fake hypermaxers. Okay, can't match the raw skill of T-Spin. You know?
Or lack thereof.
Raw specialness.
There's so many numbers, dude. This just actually just looks like cheating. to a new player. Yeah, this is so stupid, it's insane. Is there even a reason for us to leave? Like, what are we gonna do if we leave?
Reinforcements available.
Well, I don't really like staying too long on this map. It's a little too dangerous.
We're chilling. It's barely even gone past taking shield damage.
Yeah, but like...
Didn't we literally do 120 last time, like 2 days ago? That was fine.
Plus, it's inefficient to not go and spin our traces.
Cry about it.
Oh, hey, I should scan a few enemies with my synthesis scanner.
What's up, Whoople?
You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Glad to see you as well. Hopefully you're doing all right. Enjoying this glorious Veruna Prime launch day.
Here, what's the next radiant?
I need 120.
Once we get to 120, I'm gonna start bitching and money complaining. Please, Codex, we gotta leave. We're gonna fucking die.
If you really want to leave, we could leave whenever you want, but I mean, that doesn't really seem to be like a real reason to. I mean, we're doing just fine, because, like I said, the one time that the thing fucking blew up was because the random that I was playing, well, I don't even think you were in that round, but the random I was playing with didn't turn silence on, it looked like, because...
Yeah, I wasn't.
There's like...
I remember because I was...
overlapping Xmas effects exploded.
Yeah, I was playing PoE 2 and I had the stream closed, but I was in the voice call. And, you know, you're just reading chat, doing all the usual stuff. And then you're like, no! I'm like, I open the stream and you're just looking at the...
I was pretty chill about it, actually.
Well, someone screamed no. I just remember seeing disappointment.
It might have been the one that Umber was in, I'm not sure.
Oh, maybe.
I guess that was pretty chill about it.
I think I was there, too.
And none of you had silence on your Steinax. It's crazy.
No, there was a silence there. That was the problem.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't any of you. It was, you trusted it to some random.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look.
The safest thing for the random to do is probably just Wisp, because it's hard to mess up.
Yeah.
Shit, he's actually got a point.
I mean, I'm not mad at them or anything. It's like I do think that's what the problem was.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
So
that's actually crazy if that's true, Deesman. He said a lot of what I've been spelling something wrong for so long that my phone now corrects the right spelling to the wrong spelling.
Can't you manually correct that in your phone's auto correct settings?
Yeah, you're expecting too much of him.
Pretty sure you can edit all of those. Automatic spell check commands. It's all the same places where you get relics from. Whoople, like, it's like Apollo for Axes, Uko and Hepit, captures in the void for like Lith and Mesa, so on, so on. Although every time a new prime comes out, it's always the same farming locations.
No, when Steinax Prime comes out, you're going to be exclusively getting his stuff over the course of a month from the Call Prime missions.
That'd be so funny. Oh, they should do that.
Obviously they're not going to do this, but it'd be kind of funny if they just gave Steinax Prime away for free.
Would be kind of based, Mouse. Insane how much money that would cost them in terms of lost potential revenue.
Yeah, it would be like insanely stupid, but it'd be funny. You can get Steinax Prime from Relics like usual, but he actually has a month-long crafting time.
Which stats got boosted on Veruna Prime? I don't know, honestly. She got more energy, which is really the only thing that matters for the most part when new Prime comes out. The extra energy pool. Also, what was I saying? The running on all fours thing is only on Veruna Prime, not on regular Veruna, apparently.
No, just apparently I checked it.
Very odd.
My regular Veruna got the movement speed. I can tell it did, but not the animation change.
Yeah, not the wolf mommy animation.
I mean, honestly, I'm kind of fine with it. Like, the Prime's a cosmetic upgrade mostly anyway. And say in the primification process for Veruna was just learning how to walk on all fours.
Yep. No, this is perfectly normal gameplay. Costa. That's funny, isn't it? Well, it's not that Costa. Somebody else.
I was gonna ask about the insane shit you sent me this morning, but different Costa.
This is nice, scanning each enemy for like 1200k. No, not 1200k. 1200 standing. Jesus. Words.
Me when I scan a guy and get 1.2 million standing. Holy shit, Hunter! Smarts just pops up. Wearing the Supreme jacket.
Hunter, I need you to shake your ass a little. Hunter.
Hunter, throw back for me. For research.
Hunter, I need to watch Hunter.
This fucking neighbor guy, dude, said, how are you going so fast?
This fucking guy. You know what, neighbor? Just for that, I'm gonna confiscate your Wisp Prime.
No, there goes my fucking cast, dude. Damn it.
Yeah, that's right. I should do a little bit of steam. Since this coward Codex won't do cascades.
Never heard of that game mode.
You know how long it's been?
Well, this just got a whole lot more dangerous with me not having my corruption.
Yeah. Your protector's still alive, right? Yeah, he is. Okay.
Put my crewmate down too. Get my corruption back in a moment here.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
Almost done scanning, and then I'll get my Arborset back out.
You better.
Neighbor, you need a come and take it sticker, but it's just a picture of Wisp.
Okay, if an enemy corrupts from a Fissure, you can re-scan them again.
It's fun.
Yeah. Well, because they're a corrupted enemy now. Different entry in the Codex.
Yeah.
This is an ability. Nikolai. If you do exclamation mark killjoy in the chat, you can do not revive yourself because you'll lose all the motes.
Okay. I was just going to use Last Gasp.
Actually, speaking of which, there appears to be no motes on the current spot here on the cryopod.
Oh, what the hell happened to them?
Nullified.
Shit.
I just got a new extraction is ready.
We just got 6 more rounds. We got this.
Eastman, you want a fun fact? Stynax's final stand is cut as weapon damage and can press statuses. How about that? Isn't that cool?
Trying to get to wave 119 and then have the crop pot explode.
Keep fighting. Another
I swear to
opportunity
God.
extract will appear soon.
Yeah, I don't think Mama Kudos will be seeing you ever again.
Still no moats on this crop pot, that I'm saying. There we go.
Stop nuking so hard, I'll try to scan.
Scan the dead bodies.
Just fucking lost my... What's going on here, man?
Bro isn't killing enough?
You heard me, right, Musa?
No.
Put your
it wasn't
crewmates
me.
out just to be safe.
So, Musa, you can actually scan the dead bodies for up to 3 seconds after the body disappears.
What body? They're getting disintegrated.
Even though they're visually gone, they're still there. For up to 3 seconds.
I need a arbor sep, or I mean a bright bonnet on the crop pot, please.
Open the relic. Finish your
Alright.
If you can't arbor sep, that'd be good. Nidus, please. Nidus, please. Oh. Please. Fuck. I'm putting a new Nidus down. Oh, he links me right before I kill him. Come on, dude.
Yeah, and by the way, Link is actually on like global cooldown, so the next one isn't gonna link you for like 15 seconds.
No. Steinak's passive can also make shock modes crit. That doesn't make any sense, because, well, unless they have a, they must have a crit chance for that to be the case, because the crit chance from Steinak's passive is additive.
Are you sure about that, T-Spin?
Yeah, that doesn't sound right, unless there's very odd interactions that I'm not aware of, because that either means that for some reason they're just not additive on shock modes, or they gave shock modes a crit chance at base, which, as far as I'm aware, that's not the case, but it could be.
I also feel like in the many hours of defense that we've done with me as a Stein Axe, I would have noticed if the shock mode was doing crits around me.
Would you?
Yes, I think I would.
I got my focus ultimate, so I got an even stronger snapshot.
It is funny though, I saw a screenshot of some guy getting like 5,000% crit chance from Stein Axe's passive with expertise and a Nidus. Because it's completely uncapped.
It is pretty based.
Extraction is ready.
Last round, baby. This is light work. What were you scared about, huh?
I'm always pretty scared.
I love how crewmates scale infinitely to level cap.
What's keeping the crab pot alive besides killing everything? Pretty much just the killing everything.
We do also have Protector Spectres down.
Yeah, we've
Are
got.
Protector Spectres affected by power donation?
Keep fighting. Another
I don't believe so.
They don't.
extract will appear soon.
They don't cast anything, so no. They're not Warframes, so they don't have power strength.
Ah, true.
I remember hearing that Power Nation affects the Spectres in the Index, which is funny.
Yeah, those are Warframe Spectres, so they might.
Funny enough, it can also affect Silver Growth Spectres if you mind control them.
That's interesting.
That's one thing that I do know about power donation.
Can you mind control the Spectres that get spawned by Stitches of Parvos in the confrontation?
Probably? They don't have a boss bar or anything.
almost there. Are you guys ready to go to 180?
I got a piece of bad, please.
Numbers everywhere! Numbers!
There's only one number for me. It's number 23 to go.
Real. $40 relics opened. Very nice. Unless you're Musa, then it's 39.
Oh, yeah, fuck.
Good run.
That was fun.
I was hoping we'd be able to finish with a bang and have the crowd pot explode, but that's okay.
Yeah, I was hoping to put my foot directly up your ass, but...
Good run, good run. 69-hour credit booster. Nice.
I'm on login day 841. Damn.
Oh my god, the clan rewards this week are abysmal dog shit. Health pads and then 2 credit caches. And then Vosper.
Of course they put fucking credit caches in there.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm gonna Taylor. I feel like Taylor from last night. Like, why the fuck did they delete these drop tables?
That's a 50,000 credit cache and then 2 50,000, so it's 150k in total. And then the only good one is the 200 Vosper. Unfortunate. Oh, either way, it's not like you gotta work for it, so... I'll take 200 Vosper.
Yeah, clearly the problem is we didn't do it on Sedna when there's a 2x bonus, so...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, then it just gives you Cynex Prime immediately. Well, no more defenses. If there's another one later, we'll do that. I've got 20 hours left on this Hildren invigoration. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go turn the AC down and...
Alright.
Yeah, I got a pee, so Matt, entertain them. By the way, Matt, don't worry about being accurate. Just feel free to lie to any questions you see. I do all the time.
So, time for a explanatory lesson on why Corvex is best. First of all, his cock breathes, so just...
Okay, shut the fuck up, man. What's this guy doing?
So, odd choice, T-Spin, but actually jalapenos. Just straight up jalapenos. Especially pickled jalapenos.
Oh yeah.
I feel that. Sometimes I like to take those dried up like ghost peppers or chipotle peppers from the supermarket nearby. You grind them up and you just mix it with the Himalayan pink salt, and yeah, you have a pretty good seasoning. Really basic, too. I didn't even notice the Stephen Hawking joke. Jesus Christ. A friend of mine was suggesting we make a petition for a limbo acolyte and a radiation acolyte.
I remember I had to.
I only mean it as a joke. As a joke. He's serious though. Sadly, I had to put him down. Vane, you got killed by Malice. Yeah, Malice puts a bullet attractor on you. You can tell when he puts it on because one, there will be a slight different color orb around you, and you can just dodge roll out of it. Sorry if you can hear my little brother. Oh yeah, that's happened to me before too. The worst thing, Vane, is when you shoot the Nadaruk and it turns you into a blender. You're just dead. On purpose?
You are driving.
Interesting typo. Veruna's quite good. Very, very good. Quite literally a beast. See, Veruna's 2 and 4 combo already nukes with status within a good area. Using the augment Prey of Dinar spreads that within, or it spreads the radius by 150%.
I got a bell pepper and a frosted donut. I'm like Equinox right now. I'm doing yin yang shit.
I love bell peppers. The perfect snack.
Oh crap! I'm out of water. Never mind. I'm not back.
So, Anu, I think that's how I say your name. So, the mecha set, which Codex uses on a few frames,
Stop up there.
basically it marks
Well,
your
yeah,
companion
race
marks
mirror,
an enemy every 15 seconds for 12 seconds. Killing that target applies their status effects to all
I
enemies
think
within
this would be billionaires. They're so
30
different.
meters. And then the Prey of Dinar augment also helps spread, so I think I've seen upwards of like 80-meter nukes down corridors and shit. I remember back when the augment first came out, it was actually multiplicative to range. People were getting up to like 100+ meter range nukes that scale it down. I wish someone else was here. You guys have to listen to my god awful voice. At this point, Codex is gonna lose viewers.
Of course, I don't know.
She's more of a hybrid frame, so
Break
yes, she
again,
is a
yes.
melee-based frame,
40%.
but also a status nuker. So, yeah.
Don't.
Hi, Rage.
Oh.
Back to save them from you.
Thank you.
So sorry, chat. You had to deal with that. All right. Let's put together another
I
bill
like
here.
being at 80 million credits. What was that, sorry?
Nothing.
Alright.
Actually, oh, that's why that won't work.
There were some changes, Anu, but nothing too significant. Just a visual change where now she runs on all fours, and 50% movement speed in the full, I think.
I'm back.
Oh no.
Yeah, look. I've seen stuffed pepper of various varieties, right? Cooked. Honestly, I like my peppers raw. I like to just crunch on them. I quarter them, right? Then I wash them. I cover them in salt. I just chomp on them.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be?
Oh, where are we going?
Oh shit, my bad. I forgot I was in a group still. Get out of here.
I want to go with you.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized.
Go to the simulacrum real quick.
Oh, I actually have enough for a ribbon mod.
I don't like cheese, teaspoon. I think I've had some cream cheese in like some dessert scenarios, that's okay, but no, just like straight cream cheese I wouldn't do.
I do this thing sometimes where I make cheesecake, like the filling, but I don't actually put it in a cheesecake. I just cook it in a pan, and I put like blueberries in there, and sometimes I bake a brownie and I break it up and I put in there, and I just kind of bake it into blocks, and it's very good.
You want to know what I got from my Gauss invigoration?
Heal rate and max health.
Ew. No. Duration and reload speed. I am thoroughly happy with that.
I've seen the Veruna nuke before. I mean, it's good.
Alright, so it's interesting. It's always 3 seconds. Okay. So the buff duration is showing when it says like 3 to blank, the 3 never changes. It's always a minimum of 3 seconds just for leaving the invisibility, and then the other duration is the one that actually scales with duration modding. So it looks like it's 8 seconds base. Because instead of 3 to 8, now it says 3 to 6.62. Which does track with 73%. So, okay.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, I'm doing it in the sim right now.
Oh wait, no, I just misunderstood you. You're right. Sorry. I thought you were saying the max duration was 3 seconds. I was like, what? I've definitely had more than that.
No, you always get an unchanging 3 seconds just for exiting the invisibility from the one. And then the total duration from the bonus scales with duration, actual duration. And it's not 8 more seconds, like when it says 3 to 8, it's like either 3 or 8, it's not plus 8.
I thought it was 3 and extends to a maximum of 8.
Yes, which is what I just said. It doesn't add 8 to 3, so it's not 11. I mean, like, you could extend that because of how the duration works. If you were to exit the invisibility and then have 3 seconds and then like get the kill right at the end, that's how that would work. But if you exit the invisibility by getting the melee kill, it's not the duration plus 3. It's just whatever the highest duration is. So how would I want to build it? And also, you cannot stay invisible with her one. It does break from just meleeing. You can't actually just be permanent invis with her base kit.
He's been, if 96 degrees felt cold, I think you're gonna fucking die. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you got problems, bro.
He's been, we need to crowdfund a bubble for you. You know, one of them just trap you in there. Keep you safe.
Like the melee version of the build's not even gonna change that much compared to just the pure nuke build. They're kind of similar. Randomly,
are you gonna use the
stay invisible if you're meleeing?
I said for the pure nuke.
Off the pure nuke, yeah. Now it's using the harass. Love how the mod copying just doesn't work for some reason. It's awesome. The drop overextended. So we're not going crepuscular then. What's up, Ruby? Yeah, we're still playing around with Veruna Prime here. Might stick with impetus still.
How long is the duration on impetus again?
20 seconds, and once you get to having like the full 13 stacks, for example, every time that you proc any singular element, it refreshes the entire stack, so it's really easy to keep going. You can really easily keep like 70-something% strength and like 39% efficiency.
Also, if you're running Diriga with Arc Coil, oh wait, no, you're using a hound or a pet dog. Never mind. But Diriga with Arc Coil could prime the enemies.
He's not even invisible, bro.
My brain was thinking Arc Coil.
Relics to get it from? Just go search her name, and even if you don't own the relics, you should be able to see the relics in the relic section, Ruby, because it shows you relics that you don't own. Let's see. This would be pretty usable. I love how the passives don't actually tell their values. Like, it doesn't say how much perk velocity from the passive on the one. The second one, that was actual immunity, so obviously it's 100%. The third one says increased heavy attack efficiency. It's like, okay, how much? And then the fourth, so yeah, so the 1 and the 4, they need to list their fucking values. Like, why do we need to go to the wiki to see how much parkour velocity and how much heavy attack efficiency it is?
Full frame ass descriptions.
Yeah, pretty annoying. Let's do... Maybe I do keep Ice Storm impetus. I'll have to see how reliable Ice Storm is. Well, you know what? If I was doing an Okina melee setup, it'd definitely still be viable, even without the cold procs from the 2. That's my favorite melee anyway, so actually, yeah, let's try that out. I use the no ribbon version of the build.
You could always just slap on augmented.
That would be worse than Ice Storm. That would be 20% extra strength for losing the 40 duration.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a minute. This is the wrong fucking build. I didn't put the duration. I forgot I didn't swap out the duration mods. I'm a little special.
On the full melee, do you even need Transit Fortitude? Because you're going to be getting so many melee kills with Lycaths that, like...
Yeah, it's just the crit damage scaling from the one. It's not scaling the crit stats at all, so... Honestly. But I don't have as much range as I would like, though. Well, it should be pretty good thanks to the augment. Still gonna be 3.5, 10.5 extra meters. That'll be 19-ish meters. Spread radius. And then what do I do for the helm of replacing the fourth?
Wrathful?
Yeah, Wrathful just seems... And I was thinking that, but it still isn't objectively... It would be upgrading the kit. It just seems weird, though. We're already getting 100% flat crit from first ability. There's also just the same option of Roar. There's all the classics, Roar, Nourish, Wrathful. I was thinking Shock Trooper as well. The problem with Shock Trooper is that it requires another mod slot taken. Why are you saying like those are the only two options, T-Spin? Bro forgot shield gaining existed. Like the one that I'm doing right now with catalyzing. Oh, I forgot to change my aura too. Take off.
He knows me so well because that's the only two options I would really go for. Let's see. So on my old Veruna T-Spin, I was just doing like normal health tanking with the mecha armor mod and adaptation and stuff, and health conversion with her Lycath's hunt. No persistence.
I also wouldn't mind Thermal Sunder with the augment, but again, it's the same problem of requiring another mod slot. It might just
maybe
be Wrathful.
But I mean, Shiru. With the mecha stuff on the nuke build, I don't really need armor. Because of Mecha Pulse.
Actually, I wonder how reliable weak point melee kills are for evade. I'm gonna try evade. I feel like this is probably not going to be consistent enough on a melee setup. But we
have you tried her 4 augment?
No, that's going to be for the 4th build.
I haven't tried it at all. I was wondering if it was any good.
Considering I just ranked it up, I have not used it. All friends attacks enemies that die from slash procs slash status within 20 meters restore Veruna's charges.
Does 20 meters scale with range?
Does show a range stat. Let's see. It does scale with range, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty high. Because all my builds have her force subsumed up. I don't even remember if it does good damage.
Lethal attacks double the damage of Veruna's remaining charges. Yeah, that could be an interesting build. What's up, Wishful? How you doing? Just playing around with some Veruna setups here. Let's go see. Oh, you know what? Let's go put on the fucking cosmetics I keep forgetting about. Before we do anything else. The, I keep looking on all stuff, dude. What was the chess piece called? Was there even a chess piece? Actually, so... I know there's an ephemera, the Okuri Tales. There we go. Straight up cannot see that with these energy colors. Okay. Where's the tail? What?
Is it bugged?
Bro, it's hold on. It's so fucking hard to see. Even at default. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, it's based off energy color. Oh my god, how do you make it not fucking completely invisible? It's so hard to see.
You got a Sindana, Sumdali, Ephemera, no chess piece.
Bro, it is so hard to see. What the fuck? Is this intentional? How hard this is to see? I wonder if it maybe it flares up the color when you're getting kills or something. That's yeah, it's like straight up invisible on my color matching setup. Nami solo influence set up the mecha? Yes, it does go crazy on Veruna. Interesting. Alright, what's that sign Donna called? Here it is. Hantler Prime. Very nice. Yeah, they did do a good job with her appearance. About to have me barking.
I'm gonna bark for us.
I need you to bark for me.
I need you to sit for me.
My name is Barbos Graham.
Okay.
It would be pretty funny if Evade actually works on this and just makes you perma-invis.
The Oregon Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
So there is melee kills that are counting. But will it happen enough that I actually stay invisible? Kind of? Can I actually stay invisible with this? Now this would basically only work in the KPM scenario of something like a survival. But it is funny that this is actually working.
How stable is your evade?
It's been a minute and it's been up the entire time so far. This below definitely likes her second ability.
And Stefan, he is running 2 violent shards.
Where is the melee buff? Am I blind? Where's the buff icon for her 1? I'm not seeing the 1 duration, guys, in my buff bar. Am I... Or am I actually fucking blind? Where's the crit icon? Okay. What is going on here?
What buff are you talking about?
Wait a minute. Is it? Are you not allowed to be invisible from another source and activate the buff? Is it? Hold on, let me let this run out. Holy fucking shit. The invisibility from evade makes you not allowed to trigger the crit buff from her 1. That's insane. So running evade disables her 1. Are you fucking serious?
I can't be. Let me check the wiki.
Why is that designed that way? So it's not just the invisibility from her 1 has to end to get it. You have to not be invisible at all. That is insane. Why? What a horrific design. Damn, because evade was actually going kind of hard on this otherwise. Yeah, it's not triggering the extended duration. Wow, that's horrifically bad. There's no fucking way, dude. I gotta fix that if that's not intended. That probably is intended for some perceived game balance reason, because like, oh, it'd be too powerful if you could stay invisible and still get the... It's like I'm gonna melt everything either way. Oh, what the hell, man? That pisses me off.
The sentient is onto you. Look out for troopers.
That pisses me off. That's so lame, because evade would be so good on this if it actually stays up.
Got a positive note. The Kavia color palette is finally back after like 2 years since the Whispers in the Walls event. Gargoyle's Cry, yeah. I remember I didn't know what I was doing, but I saw a color palette, I bought it. I love the golds from that one, the purples, the blues.
I'll give you something to gargle and cry about. What? Bro just disappeared.
Both of you two assume he'd be crying, or gurgling. I got a throat wide enough for the two of you.
Okay. That's fucking insane. That is insane, dude. Oh well, shit. What am I helmeting on this then? Aside from just roar. Roar. I didn't even think about War Crime. But again, that would take a mod slot because I would want to use Eternal War. Yeah, full
Wiki
advance, of course.
Wiki says cannot be recast during any invisibility. So I don't think it's a bug.
That's horrendous. I have a mecha build, Stefan. There's no switching to a mecha build. You can just do both. I'm working on getting the builds together for the videos. The mecha one was the first one I did. Fully aware of it. It's old news. Maybe we just go Wrathful. That could free up the Blood Rush spot, because the 100% flat crit from her first ability alone is not enough for me to not want to run Blood Rush in most cases, but if I was running Wrathful, I would definitely drop it. Yeah, I'm doing a mecha build, the mecha second ability nuke build, a pure melee build, and then a fourth build. Yes, it's a very good build. Although, just because it's the best doesn't mean you have to use it. Very boring way to play. What'd you say, Musa?
I was gonna say, time to offload Blood Rush and delay your Veruna video until you can use the Fanato augment.
For real? Yeah, I'll probably just go Wrathful and then offload Blood Rush for, in my opinion, the best thing would be Spring-Loaded Blade. The 2 extra meters of range seems more valuable than any damage increase you could throw on there because you're already going to shred everything.
Okay, but have you considered even more crit?
For Warframe, it's Veruna Prime. She just came out today. Alright, let's get some food in his belly. Coupons do not work on Prime Access, if that's what you're asking me, Anu. You know, I probably should... How much energy does this build have? Does she have 500 at least? 513 with Prime Flow, just barely. Nice. Probably should actually drop these 2 strength shards for 2 violet crit shards. If I'm gonna have this much crit chance, I should utilize it and have some. There's the crit damage that you were crying about, Musa.
Yippee!
Yippee! I need to make another violet, actually. That's crazy. There we go. Now that's a lot of crit.
That's why I call critting.
That also means we can offload. What does this config be? Oh, it's just the. Wait a minute. I have. This is the no ribbon setup. Let's do this. Let's do this. Drop Blood Rush. On Spring Loaded. Perfect. It's beautiful. All the range. I just need a range ribbon. Okay. Ooh, you know what I should do? I should use a primary that has what's the fucking mod called? What'd you say?
It's a multi-gun coat for the
Shivering Contagion, because it'll make the cold procs from the 10 stack from the 2 spread to an AoE.
Hmm.
Are you going to be using the Paragale Prime, or is it more just of a Shivering Contagion stat stick?
Did I just?
Sorry, say again, Matt?
You're using Paragale Prime, right?
I'm not actually using it, but it's equipped, yeah.
Okay, if you're having energy issues, you could also put Sharpshooter on there to quickly get back energy.
Energy issues on a melee build with our third ability sounds insane. How would that even happen?
I'm just thinking because earlier you were having issues with energy coming.
Yeah, you're not gonna have that in the melee version of the build though, because you're gonna be dropping 500 billion health orbs from Lycath's Hunt on melee setup. Honestly, I could totally convert this into like a health tank build with health conversion and like blessing and persistence or whatever super easily. I am dropping in the hella health orbs right now. You know, not only is the Okina, as always, one of the best melees in the game, but it also is, with the generic influence setup, very synergistic with how Lycath works, because since the Okina is also giving you extra magnetic and cold procs that you wouldn't typically have on this kind of a setup, it's much more likely that you're just natively applying the 5 requisite statuses needed to give the duration back on kill to the 3. Oh, and Truce Flame, getting you gas, also makes that more consistent. Oh yeah, we're synergizing here, guys. Also, I forgot to activate my status immunity. Let's do that. Also be great if I actually activate the 1. That'd be a good choice. Could also use what's that bond mod called that shaves off revive time from picking up health orbs? That one would go crazy as well. Bond? Restorative bond, yes. That one would also go crazy on your companion. I think it makes health orbs also worth a bunch more health, so it's more regen, and your companion would just instantly get up basically from the 5 billion health orbs you're constantly dropping. Yeah, it's a shield gate stuff. I'm using catalyzing shields. I mean, it's certainly putting work in. Gotta have Rolling Guard on as well. Gotta utilize that. Rolling Guard, obviously, when you're keeping the 2 passive up for stats immunity, becomes a bit less useful, but it's still nice for the 3 seconds immortality on roll. It's nice that you don't actually need a target for the first ability to activate the buff. Yeah, Lycath is basically permanent on the setup. Quite nice. Also, the Truce Flame effect on the melee would also feed into a health tank setup. Maybe I should try doing a health tank version of this. probably make it pretty comfortable.
If they scan you, sentient fighters won't be far behind. The sentient has detected you. Fighters incoming.
How far you can launch with the second ability. Come on, Acolyte, let's do this, bud. Goodbye. What melee's the Okina Incarnate? My favorite melee in the game.
The longer you hold out, the deeper I can search. But if you need to leave, extraction is ready. Hiding Lua in the void risked the
Stuff.
unthinkable. I fear we are seeing the consequences of that risk now. Destroy these void-stained enemies.
They fought well. Good deaths, all.
Almost an ability for this build. Yeah, I'm using Raffle Advance over the 4th. We were testing out a pure melee setup. See how it was. Remember when you said the next prime will be Steinax? Well, we said repeatedly that it was either Steinax or Veruna. Well, we said that we just estimated to be Steinax, but I always said Steinax and Veruna. So Steinax is going to be the next one since it wasn't him this time. They just went with Veruna first, and it does make more sense now that I was informed of the fact that by making Steinax the next one, he'll be the 50th farmable prime, just like he was the 50th new Warframe in the game, so pretty thematically appropriate.
Hey dreamers, we are up and ready to party.
I guess that was also a daily challenge. Hopefully Citrine probably this year. She's coming up pretty soon in the order, but Steinax is going to be next.
It'll most likely be Steinax, Kalervo, then Citrine. Because I think they're going back to their male-male, female-female pattern.
Well, that would not be what you just said then. That would be going from female to male to female.
Wait, what did I say?
You said that they would be going back to the male-male, female-female, but you said going from Veruna then to... No, you said... Oh, never mind. No, you said Steinax first or no?
Yeah, Steinax.
No, never mind. You're good then.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steinax and then Kalervo, then Citrine. Yeah, I could do that. I don't know if... Does that track properly onto the release date? I don't know. I just know Steinax is next. But yeah, Kalervo and Citrine are coming soon. We can't assume we need to wait for the update. It's not an assumption. That's the same way that I knew that this one was either going to be Veruna or Steinax, depending on if they did the male or the female first. We know the pattern. It's not random. Yeah, it's going to be Steinax Prime as the next one. Since he wasn't this one, Steinax has to be next.
Imagine they do what they did last year and skip ahead 2 primes. Like when they released,
That's all we have time
what was it,
for.
Sevagoth? And then they went Zaku and Lavos instead of Zaku, Lavos, Sevagoth?
Yeah, they just had to fit Zaku in somewhere.
Yeah.
There is no skipping Zaku. You can't have Zaku placed properly when the supposed pattern is male, male, female, female, with a frame that is neither. So, you just have to put Zaku somewhere. I don't know why that confused people so much. Let's see here. All right, what about a Ulfrin's Endurance build? Whoops. Without taking it off an accident. Actually, give me one moment, because I have a delivery I gotta grab for my front door.
We got more Chick-fil-A.
Dude, this 399% duration Gauss is insane. I love invigorations.
Yeah, Stefan Codex plays with viewers quite a bit. Whenever he's doing a fit or something and he needs to fill out the team. He's just working on his builds right now.
Yes, sir. Haven't had this flavor in a while.
And by the way, the giveaway winner's still up on your BR back screen.
Oh, whoops. Let me go fix that. Good call. Ah. Good stuff. Good stuff. You know, you mentioned Chick-fil-A when I was AFK, and I was like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm throwing a chicken patty in the air fryer.
You're gonna fuck me and eat chicken? That's great.
I got Chick-fil-A at home. Mom says we have Chick-fil-A at home. It is a much better deal at Chick-fil-A, I'll say that. The bag is... The price for the bag, with how many patties in there, is very cheap. Much cheaper than going out. Alright, what are we doing here? The augments... Makes enemies that die from slash status, give charges back, so we need to make sure that they die. So let's go lots of strength. Can you use the 2 in the 4?
I believe you can use all her abilities in the 4.
I think so.
That's what I thought.
But not Helmuth abilities.
Does it count as melee kills for the purposes of Lycath activating?
It doesn't count for the purposes of Nightwave, but it might for Lycaths. Let me see if it says in the wiki.
Use every ability in the 4th. Yeah, I thought that you could. Aside from almost like Misa said. So probably still running Impetus then? And does she... Doesn't she stay invisible? Doesn't the Shroud of Dinar stay active in the 4? I think she stays invisible.
During Shroud of Dinar, Veruna remains invisible when casting or canceling Ulfrin's Descent, but then blinks out, then back into invisibility when lunging.
Yeah, probably will be a double augment setup.
Oh, the ability can crit.
What's the crit chance?
When you have the 1 buff up, it's set to 100%.
Oh, so it just goes from 0 to 100. Does it
Yeah,
have?
and the
like,
crit damage scales with the 1 strength.
Is the base crit multiplier 0 and it just gains crit from the 1 as well? Or does it have a
It
base?
would seem so.
So it's just all base 0. Okay.
Oh wait, never mind. It has a base 20% crit chance.
So it goes to 120 then. And the crit damage multiplier is base 0?
No. Base is 1.5.
Does Tenacious or Crepuscular apply to it?
Doesn't say. Here, if I check the universal...
Was she hard to get? What, Veruna? I bought her, so pretty easy. But no, it's not hard to farm.
I've already farmed 3 of them.
So based.
Let me take a quick look here. So it looks like it's unfortunately not coded as weapon damage. Shame. So I don't think Tenacious and Crepuscular would work, but I'm not sure because Sunoco kind of broke the rules on what I thought I knew about that.
Fuck, I need to put more Omnis on this, I think. I think these polarities might not work out.
It inflicts 100% bonus damage against enemies afflicted with at least 1 status effect.
She had to be blind. Actually, yeah, it might work out. By concentration. I don't think actually, the only thing that actually counts as a cast is gaining the charges on the 5th, right? Not every actual attack in the 4th, I mean.
Yeah.
So for the purposes of concentration, only the original cast is actually triggering that, but that should be fine. I'll just use, gotta spam the other 2 abilities anyway. I think I'll try impetus and concentration. I could use Precision Intensify. Would that actually be better than using Umbral Intensify and also further increasing the crit damage, though, that the 1 is giving to the 4th? We'll try it. We'll try out Precision. Is it worth putting Umbra Form on her? For most of her builds, you probably won't need that unless you want to go like a totally different path and go like a triple Umbral, like forced resistance health tank setup, perhaps. Otherwise, no. I don't have flow on this build. Can I just get away without using, well, if I don't use flow, then I don't get the extra. Or actually, did the crit shards even... The crit shards probably don't even work on the 4th, so I should probably change those again. No.
Okay, apparently Crepuscular is confirmed not to work.
Yeah, we'll go flow. And we're probably just going to keep the 2 passive up, so again, we don't need status immediately. So this doesn't really matter too much. I think I will change those shards, though. I do ability damage shards, although I might just murder them anyway without that. Might go with duration for now. See how the damage is. Wish more things cared about slash. Yeah, the hunter set only gives bonus damage to companions. Yes. Yeah, it's like crit sharing and whatnot. Oh, I did not set a fucking timer. Hold on. I forgot to set a timer for the checking the chicken.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
Alright. Right when I get back, they decide to come over here and take me out, huh?
Wash.
Rude.
The Oregon Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Interesting. Definitely pretty easy to spam, it appears. Speaking with the mecha set back on. Just like the Tier 2 build. Like 150-ish KPM, it's not bad. up, Applejack? How you doing?
If you have a necronaut, this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
Oh, finally ran out of charges. You know what I should do is see if casting speed. I'm assuming no, but it'll be interesting if casting speed affected the actual swipe animation of being in the fourth. It probably just affects the initial cast of getting the charges. My son is cooing. I think he likes watching you play, Codex. He's a based Warframe enjoyer.
First your wife, now your son. Is it something in your genes that makes you like Codex?
Got the whole family. Well, it's definitely able to keep the 3 up permanently. How the hell did I just take a stats effect? What? So I didn't have the 2 passive on? Yep.
Is this better than just the 2 nuke build?
Not really. At least not in this current form. And I am using it basically is still a version of the 2 nuke because this is a double augment setup. I'm still using the Prey of Dinar because it synergizes with the 4th augment.
And just as a curious and uninformed viewer, I'm wondering if I should bother running the 4.
You could just run it because you like it.
No, I need you to tell me what to do.
How does she feel? She feels good. She's definitely performative. More than viable. I should probably try to convert this back into a mecha build. See if I can free up 2 mod slots somehow. Because this just the whole frame really just feels like she really wants to run the mecha set. Because it's just status.
Slash, get proc.
Sorry. Just did damage cap with the Tenet Gregory.
Tenet.
Gregory. My favorite weapon, the Gregory. Certainly looks cool being in the 2.
Like being on all 4s. Smurf, where are you? Come up with that.
What are you talking about? Yeah, I mean, I can't say it doesn't work. It works. It's isn't even fully optimized. Must be a gyre around the way. She's got me running on all fours and barking.
Hmm.
A valuable lesson.
Only problem is it's viable on a solo and a team it's useless. Well, most people seem to be solo players anyway. People always bitch and moan if I talk about doing a team build, so it being viable solo seems perfectly fine for most people.
And a team, at very least, you'd be doing much priming, so.
Yeah, if you wanted to bring if you worry about like Veruna remaining viable in team situation, you could just switch to the pure normal melee setup and just murderize everything with influence, like usual.
Or do a slam build like I'm gonna do.
It's true, you do that. Gotta be really Veruna pilled and do a slam build with the Seraphang Prime.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it kinda sucks.
This fucking guy. Speaking of the Paragal, I should get a build on here. What Arcane was I using on the Hera video? Could use Crux, so it'd basically just be the status chance because it already has infinite ammo. As long as you keep landing headshots. Alright, see you, T-Spin. Especially if I were to go on Acuity. So yeah, I think I'm gonna try Crux Acuity with Blast. Oh. It's my alarm for the chicken sandwich. Hold on.
I want to try making every multiplicative melee do damage count. And by that, I mean the weapons that benefit multiplicatively from conditional build. I want to do that with every melee. Well, every melee that can benefit from it, not literally every melee.
Alright, I'm back. Oops. All the wrong buttons there. How we looking? How we looking? What do we think?
Ooh,
Hold on.
I'm kind of hungry.
I need to re-get some
Wow, I
food.
want to kiss you.
Unfortunately, I don't have any mayonnaise. And you go buy some new mayonnaise. One of my fridges is like 4 months expired. Yeah, I've got the Veruna accessories. Hold on. Trying to not get my hands dirty here. I can't turn around without touching the mouse too much and dirty, but I'm wearing the back piece in the ephemera right now. Tail ephemera, you can't really see right now, though. Does need a sauce, yes. Could use this. Got some Kinder's barbecue. Oh, wow. Barbecue. Not bad. I prefer just mayonnaise. I really just like mayonnaise on chicken sandwiches or Chick-fil-A sauce. It lets the flavor of the actual chicken come through more rather than good. Sweet barbecue sauce like this is mostly just the barbecue flavor. No, I don't mean just mayonnaise. I mean as the sauce. No, I do mayonnaise and pickles and tomato, lettuce, onion, whatever. I don't mean just mayonnaise. I meant like, if I'm picking a sauce, I like something like mayonnaise more than a sauce. It's like so overpowering that everything just tastes like the sauce, you know? Like if you were to put like a barbecue sriracha sauce on your sandwich, just like that's all it would taste like. Yeah, I have Veruna. You can see I have Veruna right here. Over there. If you're just worried about farming your Onish, it's really easy to farm new prime frames. You know what you're doing. It's quite easy to get all the new primes on day one.
I'm gonna hop out for the night and go hang out with a friend of mine.
Yeah.
So see you guys later.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Bye.
See ya.
Welcome back, Cheeseman. Damn, this sandwich is really good. I gotta keep buying these, dude. If they discontinue this, I'm gonna be so sad. Are you watching the stream right now, Misa?
Oh yeah.
I gotta do
Very
the I gotta do the influencer food review thing. Like, oh my,
This
oh,
chat.
it's
This
so
chicken sandwich is
authentic.
this chicken sandwich is so good. I fucked it.
Happy with your nails? Guys, if you've never been here, you have to go here. The vibes are very authentic.
Yeah, we're killing you.
Are the Nightwave mods good? Yes. We got another glove user in the chat.
Beast.
They discontinued the best fries I've ever had at home. Sam's Club had these seasoned fries, and they were fucking 100% gas in the air fryer, dude. They still had those paired with this in the air fryer. I don't need to go spend money on Chick-fil-A.
No, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, Lenny, I've already got Veruna.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Yeah, I don't know about that one, teaspoon. Not gonna say I agree there.
Good sandwich. No drink? I got that. A good drink. Don't you worry. What's up, Meeps? Rocks, that's because we're on the chat screen right now. Here's the gameplay screen. We're on the chat screen right now. I was finishing my food. You need to see more than me on the screen. Are you telling me that you're here to see Warframe gameplay? Okay, I guess.
I'm here to have your bark audio in the background while I do things.
Woo. All right. What was I doing? Paragale. Let's do. It comes with 3 Matter-Eye players. That's kind of insanely based, actually.
And then the Seraphine comes with nothing.
Yeah, unfortunate. All right, so my crit chance with just primary acuity be 4.5 times 32, so well over 100. Okay. Let's see. Oh, 120. That alone would be like, what, 130-ish, like 50%, 100. Like approaching 150% crit chance. Double check. I'll just use a galvanized scope and I'm going for headshots anyway. Yeah, 144% crit chance just with primary acuity. Am I going thermite? Am I going rhyme rounds or am I going cryo rounds for the weighting? I feel like the weighting from cryo rounds might be more effective. You know, this might be a hammer shot build too. So we're going acuity. I guess it was 48, and then we have another 60% from Crux, so now we're at 108% status chance, so we got guaranteed status. But at that point, it's just a matter of the weighting. I think we go galvanized scope as well. Vial acceleration seems like it'd be pretty good with infinite magazine potentially. Just spam the fire rates. Can't fit that though.
Yes,
as well.
Unique, this is his first day playing.
What's up, Unique? I am not new to this game. We love helping out new players, though. I'm very opposite of new. I have over 12,000 hours in the game. Is there any difference between normal, Veruna, and her Prime? It's the same difference as always. Prime versions of frames have higher base stats, so if we go compare to Veruna, for example, we can see that Veruna Prime has a bit more armor, a bit more energy, which is the main thing, and a bit more sprint speed. Is the differences it looks like. Typically, the reason why you care about Prime frames is primarily because they have more energy, or better energy economy. They also come with more starting polarities, so depending on what your build's going to be, it can allow you to finish a build with less forma than the regular one might take, which is always nice. So I think we would go Vial Acceleration, and then Rifle Elementalist. Seems like that'd be the player. So what would the actual crit chance be? Because we've got 350 plus 320, so 450 plus 320. So 7.7x, 7.7 times 32. The actual crit chance is 246%. And that's not counting puncture procs that might go off. So what's my blast weighting right now? So we're gonna have 108% status chance. But we'll just round down, call it 100. So basically 100% status chance with a weighting of 414, 22, 103, 58. So the weighting's over 50% because 22, 103, 58, that's less than 200. Let's just do the actual weighting.
And T-Spin, the answer there, I believe, is that the helmet takes care of all that.
414 divided by 598 is 69% nice blast weighting. That's not bad on the QE setup. And it's actually more like 70 to 75% because there is that 8 extra percent status chance. So in terms of like probability, so we'll round up slightly, call it 70% blast weighting basically. That's really actually quite good for an QD setup. Build for Hildren. Go check out my video. I just linked it for you. I need the form of this. I said Vial and Elementalist is also Vazarin player, yeah. You know, it's a little bit unfortunate that I don't need another Matter Eye polarity because the Exilus, at least on this version of the build, the Exilus comes with a Matter Eye polarity, which is the wrong polarity because you want to use Vigilante Supplies most likely, and that's Vazarin. But it also already comes with 3 Matter Eye polarities in the body slot. I'm gonna have no more polarity mods that I'm putting on this build because the other one's gonna be Vial Acceleration, which is an air mod, and then Rifle Elementalist, which is a Vazarin. Very rare use case of free Matter Eye not being used. So sad. Yeah, well, yeah, or actually, yeah, I probably would run Prime Stabilizer, you're right, but even then, that's still an Aramon polarity, not a Matter Eye, so same issue of that Excellence being wasted in this scenario, basically. But yeah, you're right, actually, I would have run Stabilizer instead of Vigilante Supplies.
No, I just realized.
This guy, yeah, I'm surprised it wasn't done right away this time. There we go.
I just forgot.
You know what? Because it's Prime Warframe launch day, let's make it a bit spicier. I'm going to turn both of those into 2 Omni giveaways instead, upgrade those. So instead of a regular formal bundle giveaway, and instead of a paltry little 20 plat catalyst giveaway, we'll do double Omni bundles again. Give me one moment here. Get set up. Come on, website. Brother, please. Let's see, 2 winners. There we go. All right, exclamation mark, enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win one of 2 Omni bundles. You got twice the odds. Let's see, let's go. Just put on Revenant just for testing, I guess. What's up, Aubrey? How you doing? I forgot to turn my fucking AC down again. It's way too hot in here. I'll be right back.
The Oregon Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Look at how washed I am, dude. Look at how washed I am. I feel like there's not a lot of people in this giveaway right now on Twitch for 2 Omni bundle giveaways, guys. That's 3 Omni Forma for free to 2 people.
Bro didn't even ping the server.
You're right, you didn't. You forgot to do that, Musa.
Hey, it's not my stream.
You know what? Maybe just the fire rate from reinforced bond is actually enough. And for missing 2 mod slots, this is definitely not bad. Although I do also have Avenger active right now. But it's not super relevant. It's already doing a ton of crit. Maybe instead of the fire rate mod, we just use the we use rhyme rounds and just further increase the waiting for blast procs a little bit. Yeah, I was about to abort, but I guess I should actually stay here and get these levels in the Paragale, since it's not max rank yet. Yeah, I just saw 2.5 million right there. It's also a sniper, so it has the... yeah, let me zoom in. That's right, it has the extra crit on zoom. Come here, Acolyte, you fucking coward. Do I have lockdown on? No. Get out of here. Would have killed him right away if I actually knew how to aim. I'm a Warframe player though, we don't aim. It's too complicated. Yeah, this is gonna do hella damage once I get Rifle Elementalist on this. To nearly double the damage of the blast procs.
Oculists, if they scan you, sentient fighters
But maybe we go Elementalist and Rhyme rounds. You know how crazy this would be on Citrain? There's super strength juiced up Citrain. Forceless Acuity shot to do Giga status. Should have brought my Smita, to be honest, for the extra affinity chance. That's true, could use target acquired. I feel like running target, like when we get down to these last two mods, like one of them has to be Elementalist, because it's nearly doubles the damage of this blast setup, is kind of the whole point. So we only have really one mod slot left after that one. I feel like running target acquired runs into the same issue of, like, compared to Rhyme rounds that we always talk about, of like, if you're already doing enough damage to basically one-tap most enemies, it seems like the benefit of target acquired purely adding more damage would be inferior to the extra status weighting of Rhyme rounds to actually make the blast procs themselves more consistent, because really the only thing left on this build is increasing the reliability of actually getting the blast proc in the first place, so that you get that you know, AoE group clear. Every time you get like a multi-million blast proc going off, you basically kill everybody within 5 meters. So I feel like I'd rather do just enough damage to kill them and then have it be reliable, as opposed to like having it do absolutely giga insane damage but go off less often. If that makes sense. Alright, let me get out of here. Ran out of air anyway. Am I here killing too slow? We'll just blame it on Musa like we always do.
Huh?
He made me use T-Spin's keybinds, so I could name.
Oh yeah, my bad.
How's the recoil? If you don't scope, this weapon doesn't appear to have much recoil. If you were to put the primed steady hands on, it would basically be a laser beam. Alright, we're about to pick the winner for the 2 Omni bundle giveaways in a moment here, so again, exclamation mark enter for a chance to win. Yeah, I'm running primed cryo rounds for the waiting. I'm about to be running both though, potentially. This is basically how every blast acuity blast build on a sniper performs, yeah. Oh, the primary distinction on the Paragale is the infinite ammo that it has if you keep getting headshots, so you can just keep blasting down hallways. Like if you were to go to the Cuba Fortress, for example, you could just infinitely blast down one of those tight hallways and just keep blowing up the hallway over and over again. Especially with, you know, depending on what your Warframe buff is. Doing uncommon is a better Radiant. Whenever you're going for an uncommon or a rare drop, the highest drop chance is always Radiant. The all of the higher rarities of relics, Nux, when you go to exceptional, flawless, or Radiant, what it's doing is it's taking drop chance away from common, and it's continuously giving more drop chance to the uncommon and the rare. So at any time that you're going for common, it's intact, and anytime you're going for anything that's not common, so the uncommon or the rare, it's Radiant. You basically, mathematically, when you do the calculation of only having a limited amount of it, like there is mathematical things you can get into about actual efficiency of Void Trace distribution, but when you account for the realistic fact that you don't have an unlimited amount of relics and you therefore want to maximize getting the drops from them that you actually need, you only do Radiant. It's either intact or Radiant. You never do exceptional or flaws. Especially in the scenario of, like, you only have, like, 12 of this, you know, really valuable vaulted relic left. You would only ever want to do Radiant. Assuming that it's, you know, not the common drop you want. When farming disruption for relics, do you only do rotation B? No, I don't agree with that. If you're talking about like the Apollo farm, for example, because the Apollo drop table, the B table has 100% Axie relics, and the C table has 84% Axie drop chance, somewhere around. I think it's 84%. I should just pretend that I don't know, because I really shouldn't know that. I have no idea what it is, guy. It's 84%, I'm pretty sure. The problem with doing the B table on purpose compared to just doing the C, doing C means that you just instantly kill all the Demolist, and you just, you know, blow through the rounds. Doing the B drop table means that you have to let at least 2 of the 4 Demolists actually make it to the tower and blow it up. And the drop chance increase of going from like that 84% to 100% for Axie relics is not worth the time lost per round, in my opinion, to just instantly killing them. Especially if you're in a really fast team, like if you're playing a bunch of Titanias, for example, it's definitely going to be a better Axie ratio per hour if you just blow through the rounds as fast as possible, as opposed to letting every single round get slowed down by you trying to let the guys get to the towers. It's too slow doing it that way. I would just do C rotation and kill them all right away. We have punch through this build. There's gonna be like 0.6 meters of punch through from Rifle Elementalist, because that's the secondary effect. Still think the Vectis is slightly better, but I also have a goated ribbon. I mean, yeah, you do have a ribbon, but also, I'm pretty sure in normal Warframe gameplay, the Paragale Prime is definitely better than the Vectis. Isn't that, like, almost assuredly the case, Musa? There's no way that the Vectis beats the Paragale Prime, like a fully auto sniper with infinite ammo. I don't even know if Musa's here.
I mean, maybe there's some hidden tech I don't know about, but other than that...
Now, obviously, use the one that you want, but if you just enjoy using the Vectis, use the Vectis. But if we're actually having a conversation about which one is better, it's the Paragale Prime. It's definitely not the Vectis. Because basically, you can get them both to the point where you one-shot everybody. So it's just a matter of like, okay, what's the fire rate? How fast can I get to the next target? How much ammo do I... Like, if the Paragale and the Vectis both one-shot whoever you're shooting at, then the Paragale just has to be better because you have just a bottomless magazine with high rate of fire. Like, I don't know how the Paragale could not be better in that scenario. Alright, let's finally pick the winners here. The 2 winners are Mr. Minx and Max93. Mr. Minx and Max. Hopefully you're both still here. Sorry that giveaway. I know I was yapping for a little bit there. Mr. Minx and Max. Let me know your in-game names and we'll get those Omni bundles to you. Hopefully there's not Twitch ads playing right now, that'd be awkward. 60% on target acquired. Yeah, I don't think target acquired is worth running in this scenario. Now that I think I feel like the fire rate from just reinforced bond is enough. Plus you could also play as a frame that buffs fire rate or use the arcane, whatever. If we're not going Vital Acceleration, I think we're going... We're 100% going Rifle Elementalist in this slot. So the last slot is either... It would either be Rhyme Rounds or Target Acquired, or... I don't think Galvanized Aptitude makes sense. It would be more status chance and more damage, but this should do so much damage that you're one-shotting most guys, which makes Aptitude basically irrelevant outside of its status buff, and then at that point it's not worth running. So we're thinking either Rhyme Rounds, Target Acquired, a Bane mod, obviously. A Bane mod's obviously like the objective most maximal damage because of double dipping, but Wait a minute. I did it again, guys. I ran a crux build with no base damage. I do need to run base damage. Holy shit. Oh my god. It was doing that much damage with no base damage on the fucking build. This is the second time that I've done that. There's no base damage on this build. So never mind. This has to be Serration. It's either has to be Serration or it has to be Galvanized. Wow, I'm so stupid. That did so much damage with no base damage. Holy fucking shit. This thing is gonna shred. Acuity does not give base damage. It gives a weak point multiplier. The way that it reads, it sounds like it could be base damage, and I originally also thought that it was, but when it says 350% weak point damage, what it's supposed to be is that it's actually adding a flat 3.5x multiplier to your weak point multiplier. For like getting headshots, for example. The base weak point multiplier is 3x, so it's supposed to take it from 3x to 6.5x. But it's actually bugged, and instead of adding 3.5x, it's actually adding 5.25x because it's 50% stronger than it's supposed to be. And I think I know why, by the way. So it's making your weak point multiplier go from 3x to 8.25x. It's not base damage. So currently there's no base damage on this build. It's also not a deadhead multiplier. It's a headshot increase, effectively like deadhead, but it's not the same as deadhead because deadhead, acuity and the Athodai augment are both flat increases to your weak point multiplier. This is directly adding a 5.25x multiplier. Deadhead is actually a percentile increase. It's 30% percentile increase. So if you use deadhead, it actually multiplies off of acuity, making it pretty strong. So deadhead would actually be good on this build, but then I would lose a ton of status chance, and it takes away the whole point of the blast and whatnot. So I think we're going to go Serration and Rifle Elementalist is what we're going to do. Didn't know that, yeah. Yeah, so if you're rocking Acuity, taking your weak point from 3x to 8.25x, that 8.25 is then multiplied by 1.3 from Deadhead. So you go from 8.25 to 10.725x multiplier. That's why the Daiku is really funny. If you use... I'm actually using a Longbow Sharp Shot, but if you were to do a Deadhead build, because Deadhead's also fine, but Longbow is just better because it's multiplicative 4x multiplier. But on a Acuity Daiku, you go from 3x to 8.25x from Acuity, and then that's multiplied by Amalgam Daiku target acquired, so 8.25 times 1.75, which is 14.43. And then I believe that is also multiplicative to Deadhead. If it's not multiplicative to Deadhead, then it would just be times 2.05 basically. Otherwise, it's times 1.3 again, and now you're at 18.7 multiplier, your weak point multiplier. However, if you're constantly landing headshots, Longbow Sharp Shot actually mathematically wins because the when this says on headshot gain 300% damage in your next shot, that's not base damage, that's multiplicative. So when this says gain 300% base damage, it means that it's multiplying your damage by 4x. So this is a lot of damage on bows as long as you keep getting headshots. Remember when Acuity was instant death cheat? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not base. Yeah, if Longbow Sharp Shot was base damage, it would be garbage because it's only 300%. Why would you use an Arcane that requires you to land a headshot to get 300 base damage with nothing else? If Deadhead exists, for example, which is 360% and extra headshot damage, or any other number, like, yeah, it would just be, if this was base damage, you would never use this because it would be worse than all three of the 360 Arcanes, basically. No, this is multiplicative. So the effective base damage on this build, because my Riven has 201% base damage, the effective base damage on this build is the 201 plus the weapons and 800%, so 301.8, we'll just round down, 300% total base damage, and then effectively times 4 from Longbow Sharp Shot, so my base damage is 1200%, basically. As opposed to if you were to switch to Deadhead, it would just be another additive 360% added on to this 200. So it would be instead of effectively having 1200% base, or instead of effectively having 1200% base damage, you would have 660%. Yeah, so like almost half. Now you would also get the headshot multiplier, so it's a bit better than that, but it's worse than the longbow sharp shot. You know what's really annoying about longbow sharp shot is that on oh, did I ever get the winners' names, by the way? Mr. Minx and Max, did you guys respond? Oh yeah, Max, I see you. Oh, and Mr. Minx, sorry, I see your guys' names. Let me go do this. I'll keep yapping about the longbow sharp shot in a moment here. Let me make sure the winners get their dues. There you go, Mr. Minx. And Max, give me a moment here. There you go, Max, enjoy. What was I saying? So the really annoying thing about longbow sharp shot on Ivara, I really wish they would fix this. So longbow sharp shot triggers its extra damage bonus when you do the alt fire of Artemis Bow. When you have Artemis Bow, a lot of you probably don't know this, but when you're playing as Ivara and you have Artemis Bow out, whatever your currently selected quiver arrow is instantly fired if you use the alt click button when you have her 4th active. So if you're using sleep arrow, for example, to get easy headshots, you can just alt fire instant cast the sleep arrow and then Artemis them in the head. The problem though is that firing her alt fire actually counts as shooting the bow. And the problem with that is that the way that longbow works is that it says that after getting a headshot, you gain 300% damage on your next shot. So on your buff bar and your UI in the top right, you'll have the longbow icon, and that's consumed on your next shot, even if you don't land a headshot. So if you do the alt fire, then you lose your sharp shot stack, and you'd have to hit somebody in the head again to get it back, and then headshot them again for the actual full damage hit. It's very annoying. They really need to change that. The alt fire from her bow should not count as an actual bow shot. Very annoying. Right now, I should actually... Oh, I can't even use that. No, yes I can. Let's move this, and then we can fit that. There we go. Oh, you know what? Actually, that means that we can use that extra matter eye then. Because we have to use Serration. So you know what? You know what just happened to this build? That extra matter eye actually is now needed. It's now useful. That's actually very convenient. Nice. It's no longer wasted. That's not what I meant to do. What am I doing? Unlock that. Oh no, I can't polarity swap yet because I haven't formed. That's right. Okay. What are you doing, Musa? You're not even on the fucking game. What are you doing?
I'm playing Monster Hunter.
You disgust me.
You have joined the Codex.
Thank you, Minx, for that sub. Appreciate you. And you're in our 4th month too. Much appreciated. I do have a Avara video if you want to check it out. Yep. Let's see here. Well, I guess Muse is not gonna level me, huh? Because he hates me. I'm gonna put my Smeed on. We'll get a level real quick. Tried lemongrass chicken. You're the second person to tell me that. I had somebody at my last job tell me to try lemongrass, like infused chicken.
Deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
I do like cooking, so
Hurricane Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this.
maybe I'll have to give that a go.
Stand by for life support.
Oh yeah, I lost the fire rate buff from reinforced spawn because I switched companions. Womp. Womp. Ooh, yeah. Does some damage, baby.
Bad guys
How much status chance do those Crimson primary status shards give? I always thought about if you could do something interesting on a acuity build with those, because the primary issue with acuity builds is that due to the lack of multi-shot, you're also massively diminishing your status output. So you have to just increase your actual raw status chance a lot so that the one shot you are shooting out has a chance of proccing it. You could juice that up by using status shards. But typically the opportunity cost for that is too high compared to other shards. I think it's 25% at base, so the Tau Forge is like 37.5% status chance. So if you were to run 5 of those, you could add like 150-ish, 180%-ish status chance somewhere in there. Not exactly life-changing. That would mean that even if I ran like 5 of those, it would only be adding like another 35% status chance, something like that. So I would go from, I think right now my build is what, 108%, so I could go from 108% closer to 150%. I mean, that would be nice. It would be a lot more status. But like, what frame would you realistically be putting 5 status chance shards on and not feel bad about it? You would also, you know, be picking a frame that otherwise synergizes with the Paragale somehow, like Harrow, for example. Actually, if you're going to put it on Harrow, you could drop Galvanized Scope as well. And that's another mod slot available to you for even more status chance, maybe. Yeah, this thing cooks, though. You can see when those blast procs go off, you just blow the whole... Again, this is without Elementalist still. So take the damage that you're seeing. I mean, I am playing as Nova as well, obviously, but take the damage that you're seeing and basically double it. That'll be what we have once we put on Elementalist. I think I'm not running Hammer Shot right now either, because I think I dropped Hammer Shot to put on Serration. So what am I missing? Hammer Shot and Elementalist, those are the 2 mods. I took my Paragale? Rude. Oh my god, stop taking my fucking Paragale? There's a Stug and Karnan coming out, Nux, soon. Yeah, the Stug is considered to be the worst weapon in the entire game. That's why it's really funny that it's getting an Incarnate. Maybe that the meme will have to finally come to an end. Honestly, if they leaned into the meme, like Musa said, and they just made the Stug Incarnate somehow make it worse, that'd be so funny. Inversely, it would also be funny if the Stug somehow becomes the best secondary in the game. It's just like the dual talks on crack somehow. Get away from me, get it. Oh, damn it. Well, I was gonna let my crewmate kill. Fucking violence, dude. Taking all my DR off. Can't believe you do this to me.
Get back to it.
27, not quite there yet. Smeed, I could really use your affinity buff right now. You would kindly. Would you kindly? What that guy from Bioshock? Would you kindly? You ever play Bioshock, Musa? Yeah, those games are so good.
I never beat it.
The first one or what?
Yeah.
Should get the remade bundle of all three. I think they actually, I think it's just the first two they remade, and then I don't think they remade the third one, but get the bundle with all three when it's on sale. Okay. Okay. We're getting there. Definitely does not feel as good without the reinforced bonfire, right? Why is my fucking crewmate following me? Did I not just tell you to stand still? What am I paying you nothing for? Still rank 28. Oh my god. There's so many faster leveling methods I could have used. Like forcing music to get back on.
I haven't heard of that one.
My favorite one, honestly. So I wasted my time crafting it. What do you mean you wasted your time crafting it? You have to have the stug to use the Incarnate, Nux. So, I'm not sure what you mean. It's an Incarnate, not a new version of the weapon. You put the Incarnate on the stug. Definitely not a waste. There we go, max rank. Well, well, it is trash right now, Nux, but I'm not sure how else to more clearly say that there's a Incarnate coming out.
Technology may work here due to the Circulus's proximity. If you have you may.
Do I need to say it in another language, or? Incarnates make weapons quite a bit better. Look at how bad the turret is without the Incarnate. What weapon is the Paragel Prime? It just came out today. Oh my god, that drink is so good, it's crazy. All right. Let's form this bad boy. I've used so many Omnis today, bro. We'll move that over here. We'll put that up here. Let's go with putting Hammer Shot back on for now, and then we'll do Elementalist, I think. So I need, or wait a minute. It costs more. There we go. I need, that's the same, okay. So I polarize for that. So I think I need 2 more Forma. No, I'm gonna need more than that because I'm using the recall mod, I guess. Once I polarize for this, we'll have 13 capacity. Then this will cost 9. We have 4 left. Dude, I might need like 4 Forma. Because this cost... Does it cost 12? No, I'm not gonna need 4. Maybe 3 at the most. Yeah, Steel Path circuit to get Incarnans. I'll show you right now. Go to your navigation and have Steel Path active, and then go to the circuit, and it shows you the 5 weapons that are currently available this week. Like, for example, if any of you have circuit unlocked and you don't yet have the Nami Solo and the Burstin, Nami Solo is one of the best melees in the entire game, and the Burstin Incarnate is one of the best rifles in the entire game. Just primaries in general in the entire game, so definitely grab these two. I already have all these, obviously, so I take ribbons instead. And then you just play the thing. On rank 5, you get whatever you chose for the first one, and then at rank 10, you get whatever you chose for the second one. Which for me is ribbons, but for you it'd be like the Nami and the Burstin, for example. Embarrassed to say, but I'm kind of weak in Steel Path. Well, getting Incarnans will definitely help with that. Incarnate weapons do a huge amount of damage. Oh, I just saw Ryugi's message about 40k. That's crazy.
Yep.
Big ballin'. Big ballin', okay. Yeah, check out that playlist on it would help you out. Thinking about hopping out here, to be honest.
No good features up.
Yeah. I kind of feel like playing that other game. I'm addicted.
What about your dick?
Huh? I also should probably make myself not stream until like fucking 6 a.m. today, and so I can actually get up reasonably early and do the Veruna video. I want to get that out tomorrow. No, well, today technically now. It's 12:07.
Bro thinks he's gonna make a video.
Oh, we're making the video. Yeah, it's gonna be out today. I'm gonna cover all 3 of them: Veruna, Paragon, and the melee. Yeah, Paragon's actually pretty sad. It looks really cool too. It's got a very, very nice visual design, I must say. But yeah, I'm gonna hop out of here, guys. I don't think we're gonna be doing anything else too crazy tonight. If Guns and/or Taylor get on, we might just run some of the event runs, which, you know, as thrilling as that is. But yeah, I'm gonna hop out of here. I see Ice is playing. We'll go raid Mr. Hot Ice. Well, it's been fun, guys. Thank you for hanging around. As always, for those of you watching on YouTube, feel free to hop over to Twitch if you want to join us on the raid that we're about to do. Otherwise, I'm going to shut down the YouTube streams, so goodbye, YouTube.